What is happening? Tomboy people. So, I wanted to jump back in with Barry a little bit. I was planning to get back to him on Sunday, probably for sure, but what's this? Oh, a smoke bomb magazine in the ground there. Um, so this is where we are. I'm not sure where it is. Let's take a look here. Where are we? Oh, we're still in Irvington. Okay. Now, what the hell were we doing with Barry, guys? Sorry, I'm having a little trouble remembering even where we were, what we were doing. I want to say, did we get a Corvette? It's 6:10 p.m., so it's still light out. So let's pop outside real quick. Yeah. Okay. So this is what we apparently this is what we did with Barry. What are we doing here? 200. Oh, we're full. We're pretty much full of stuff. So were we just gonna head home? I think that's maybe what we were doing here. It's 6:10 p.m. Did I just jump in there because we were done here? Let's just look around a little bit more. Maybe refresh my memory a little bit and look for a little bit of loot here. If that's stinky. Those bodies is stinky. Let me pull this back up. Um, I feel like there was probably a couple other places I would have wanted to go, but let's just kind of review what we got and what we might still need real quick. I mean, there's just a tiny bit of room left in here. Gosh, we got, wow. I think what we have excuse me, I'm sorry. I think what we have is a fairly full load. We do still have two Molotovs and a pipe bomb. I feel like, did I? Well, one thing we didn't get much of is ammo. Now, there was a place, oh, that's right. Should we go back to the gun range? I think that had crossed my mind. I could, tell you what, instead of trying to get into the gun shop now, we've got a pretty full load, and we already went out to this gun range. Let's just do this. Let's just do this because it's my first thought, and now let's get out of the bodies. It's both my first thought when we hop in, and I think it was my last thought before we. Now that I'm kind of getting my bearings again here, I think I can get over this. Yeah, a lot of good cars here in Irvington. I kind of love these single player playthroughs for that because it's pretty. So let's try to fill up with ammo from this gun range. I think is the last thing we should do before we leave Irvington. We got two pretty good vehicles here. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is about to break. Or it's fairly close to breaking. So let's go up to the gun range and just fill up as much as we can with ammo. I kept going back and forth. I was like, should I go? The thing is, like, we can save that gun shop. So that gun shop is still untouched. We've already gotten into this. Alright, he's pretty solid now. We've already gotten into this gun range up here, so why don't we just go hit that? There was tons of ammo there, which is what we need. And we do have just enough room in this van that we could actually fill up with a lot. Oh shit. What is going on there? We could actually fill up with a lot of ammo. You got to keep these things going like in a straight line too. It's all about momentum and not turning. I guess momentum and friction, right? In a way. It's there's some realism to it. Uh, I do look forward to future advances in towing. I know there are some mods that now there's still a big group over here. I gotta be careful. Big group there. Come on, get back on the road. Now it should be pretty clear after that. And in theory, let's just see. I may want to come back to this gun range for ammo. Ah, this is what I didn't want to have to do is drive through a shit ton of zombies here. Speaking of which, I remembered what I streamed earlier today, and I was trying to think of what happened to my NASCAR on my other run, and I remembered I raced it across the map. That's what I did. And there's video of that. There's some silly video of that. Anyway, okay, so we got his few left here, but I just see two right now. Three. Swing and a miss. Alright, Barry should be pretty freaking tight now on his melee, so you know what I could do? I'll see if I can grab one of these cars and maybe run some of them down, because I just don't have quite enough melee weapons on me right now to really beat through all of them down here. These are fine, but okay, should be. I need to keep them out of the bodies though too. Oh, there's a few out here left. Let's take this one out. Bash. There's something sticking. It looks like just some kind of a knife. Probably a small knife. What does she have? Oh, large knife. Eh, nothing real great there. Okay, Jesus, man. I hear one, so where is it? Where are you?
Hey,
Where is he? I heard you. I heard you, zombie. Where are you? Are you back here? Hello? Hello, are you a zombie? Oh, there you are. There you are. Come on. Let's go outside. Let's go outside. I need to put a leash on you, huh? Let's go outside. Let's get you out here. Come on, dude. Are you serious? He's like, I don't know where you went. I lost ya. Tricked ya. You lay down. You lay down now. Okay. So let's just ammo. Let's just ammo. Pipe bombs. 38 special is good. Let's take the ammo out of these. 12 gauges. Good. Okay. Let's start there. 357, 12 gauge. Let's take more 357. Let's take more. Well, what I've been using, I think I have a lot of 556. I think it's mostly the 357 and 12 gauge. Whatever. I had written down what I needed a long time ago, but I'm pretty sure it's almost always for me, especially when it's all available like this. It's like 357 and 12 gauge is what I need, so I can come home with quite a bit of ammo. There should be plenty here. This place is loaded. Some of the gun shops were light on ammo, and then I get here and it's like, holy Nikes. So that's about half full. So it looks like I should be able to get like another carton or so in general. I gotta keep out of these bodies, man. Here, does it help if I close the door? He's doing pretty good. Um, let's take just a little more 38 special for pipe bombs. Um, what's in the cloth gun case? Just bullets. Let's take a couple of red dot sights. They're real good. I'm pretty sure I'm good on most of my guns. That's what I needed was the ammo for them. Let's take more 12 gauge. Yeah, and there's just ammo everywhere here. We'll take the 12 gauge. I might have grabbed some earlier. Let's take a recoil pad too, and a gun light, and another red dot. And then let's just move this over. Now, loot won't respawn here, but I still like to, whatever. Here's a bunch more ammo. We're going to take the 12 gauge, 357. More 12 gauge. And you know what? Let's take a carton of 44 and bring it out. Just to switch it up a little bit. I can use 44 too if I have a Magnum. Um, and I'm pretty sure I do. I may only have one of them. Oh, but let's first, come on. Let's first fill up this side. This I could make into a carton. And that might still fit. I can hear a zombie out there, so I need to make sure to get this stuff out of my inventory relatively quickly. Where'd the carton go now? What happened here? Did I make this too small? Way too small. There it is. Way too small. All right, there we go. Carton. Beautiful. 25.7. Nailed it. I've got one more box here, so let's jump out and do this. One thing you can do, you should be able to do this with most things, well, I mean, you can just open the door and put stuff in there. If you have like a generator that's even over 26, you can still put it in there if you do this. It's not, we'll call this a soft cap. It's meant to be like a soft cap, you know what I mean? Yeah, 26, but if it's one generator that's 40, you can still put it in there, actually, which is cool. And that includes, pretty sure that typically includes most things that would exceed 26. If it's one item, you should be able to put it in there by sliding it in like that. Um, anyway, so we got a carton of 44. I'm not sure. I think I had. Let's just grab some more 556 too. And two more 38 specials. There's two cartons of 556 right there. Another box of 12 gauge. A carton of 12 gauge. Okay, you know what? Here we go. I'm taking that carton of 12 gauge and the 357, and that should just about do it here. And it's getting dark, so that's about right. Let's, oh shit. Am I hearing a zombie or is that the flies I'm hearing? No. Let's try to just shove this carton in here first. Two boxes of 357. Another box of 12. Four boxes of 556. Darn near nailed it, so let's call that pretty good. I do hear a couple zombies here. Now, a couple things we could do here. Did you all see that? I mean, it was just a one shot, but I'm pretty proud of that. I mean, you really shouldn't be. It's just, you know, I just hit a button on a controller. Long blunts. I'm level 6 long blunt. Just trying to refresh my memory a little bit here too. I'm at 7 fitness, 7 strength. Did I ever find a key for this? Hmm. Oof. That's stinky. So this one has a key in it. Tell you what, before we hit darkness, we got to clear this road a little bit, kids. This is unacceptable behavior. We're gonna have to call in the city white station wagon here to clear the road. We need to get through here, people. We have a job to do, and I simply don't have time or melee weapons. Now, I do have some guns, so I'm not going to kill all of them this way, but at least, real quick, want to split up this little chunk here. This is where I wanted to get to. We got to split up this chunk because I don't want you wrecking my Corvette. Now, I am a man of style. Oh. So, when I have a beautiful little red Corvette, little red Corvette, ooh, baby, you're much too fast. Remember that? Remember that shit? Oh, these guys want blood. Y'all want blood? Here. Here's some blood. Let's just hit a couple more and cruise. I just want to make sure this road wasn't completely jam-packed with them. Well, now, here you go. You just got a bunch of crawlers now. Oh, that's not real safe. Now, Barry. Vern, what in the hell are you doing out here? Are you trying to hurt yourself? So do we deal with that then? Hmm. We still got a pretty good little groove here. We got to take a few more out. That's kind of worse than it was before. Anyway, if I could at least get the crawlers sort of somewhat stamped down here, let me just take one more little cut. One more little cut off the edge, trying to kill some of these guys. That should be all right. I'm not trying to get all my kills with ultimate cheese here, but I can't have these zombies wrecking my Corvette. I just got it. I did just acquire the vehicle. My beautiful strawberry red Corvette. Isn't that more of a strawberry red than a cherry red, wouldn't you say? I don't know. I think that's fine. Tell you what we'll do. Let's park this back here away out of the bodies. It's not quite cherry red. I don't know. I suppose you could call that cherry. Let's do this. So it's sort of like, I don't know. Maybe I could use those two as my beaters or something. Leave the key in it. Ooh, military shirt, desert camo. I'm gonna just grab that. Even though I know I have enough shirts, but that's a good one. That's a good summer shirt. You grab that. I should have plenty of. I should have plenty of freaking flashlights at this point. So, idea being, what we can do is just kind of finish clearing this area with melee. Come on. Let's go take out one more right here. Got any food on you? I see that satchel. Is there any food in there? A bug, the trial by Franz Kafka. Well, I mean, probably a pretty good bug. Ruka Q8. What the hell is going on, Ruka? Hey, I'm back on my single player run right now, but I hope you're doing well, dude. I bounced around a little bit to some different servers. I'm gonna come back to that one, but I'm kind of bouncing around a lot. But thank you, thank you. You know, I'm just a streamer. I'm just streaming. I really just play. I'm really more of a player that streams. I'd like to say than a streamer who plays. I really only play this game. I've only streamed this game, literally. Hold on, it's real dark, man. I gotta hit my light out here. Where's my light? Where's my light? Pin light. Let me see here. Brooke says, "Sorry, I wanted to talk to you yesterday, but some drama happened in the faction." Oh, yes, I'm telling you, dude. How long did that take? How long did that take? Like a week, and there's drama in the faction? Imagine that. You know, I hate to say it. I hate to say it. That's why I like if I'm gonna do a faction, I want to keep it small and tight. Like I don't want to just be like, hey, you know what I mean? Let me get my guy. Yeah, my guy's getting here. Uh, oh, I got a friend with me. We can create a faction with you. Less than a week. Oh, are you playing on there tonight? I mean, I don't have any reason I have to play this run. I mostly wanted to check in, get him back home, get him to a good place. I mean, Rika Kuwait, Kuwait, Kuwait says, "I'm shocked, man. I was accused for nothing. I shared with them the clips and bounce out. What do you mean? You were accused of what? What do you just see? This is exactly the kind of thing. Like if there's going to be that kind of drama on that server, I actually applied for the events pass. No, God, see, this is where I'm starting to get all my freaking different servers mixed up. I don't. Well, I'll straighten it out later. But I did apply for the events pass. I want to see if I can take part in maybe some of the events that they have. I think I can get one more box of 12 gauge. So I am a little curious, but I also just don't even want to participate in that kind of drama, you know? Uh, that's exactly why I sort of like am just like, man, I like to play single players so I can avoid all that kind of, middle school stuff. Um, oh, wait, hold on. Let me jump. Let me jump in my. Let me put a couple more boxes of ammo away here, and then I might just, can I can make them sleep in the. I still hear zombies out here though. Oh, can I do one more box? Yeah, dude, look at my load. Look at my sweet. Sorry, I shouldn't say it like that. But look at my sweet load. It's not what she said. It's not what anybody said. It's just look at my sweet load. And that's all I have to say. Oh. Oh, well, you gonna just stand at him and be like, are you guys like making out? There's two of you. They're kind of close. All right, give me a second. Give me a second and I'll catch up in chat. I just gotta kill one more. All right. Check out my Corvette, Rick. Check out my I got a little red Corvette and I got a new van. I think it has three. He's getting. You know what? Actually, let me chill with him. I've got so many bodies over here. I gotta go over here. I need to get him out of the bodies and just let him like rest and sleep for a bit. And he's got to eat, and then I will read the chats. Oh, I have ammo in here now. What am I doing? What are you doing? Um, I'm eating a shortbread cookie. I'm eating a shortbread cookie, Ruka. Hold on. Now, you'll be my mechanic. I'm a mechanic, Ruka. I'm the best mechanic in South Central Colorado, or whatever. I am the best mechanic in at least a third of a county. So like, wow. Actually, you know what, dude? I will wager a bet that I'm the best Project Zomboid mechanic in my city. Put it down. Place the bet. Place the bet. I want a challenge. Anyone who lives, and I'm not gonna say the specific city I live in, but anyone who lives in my city, come at me. We'll match up. You tell me where you live, and then we'll have a challenge once it all works out. Let me read more chat. So Jesus, he says, yeah, less than a week, and there was drama. He says that Rika says, I'm shocked, man. I was accused for nothing. I shared with him the clips and bounced off. I don't know what the clips are, dude. I was joking around with this one girl, and my friend is shocked because he was with us. Barry signed up for the event. I don't know which event. Which event are you talking about? Is there an event over on One Life that I should sign up on? I did just get approved for the event pass, but I haven't signed up for a specific event. It's a whole thing. It's like whitelist, events pass, event, and then specific events. I already put that drama behind me, but my friend, you were right. I know that's and that, you know, I just take my time with that stuff. I like to before I even join a faction, I want to really get to know people and make sure they're not going to steal shit from me and do stupid stuff. And just honestly, just do things that don't jive with my gameplay. It's not even about always them being dumb or mean or even that. Sometimes it's just like, hey man, like I got a certain play style. I kind of you can call me a cranky old man a little bit, but sometimes if you step on my toes too many times, and I'm like, and I try to communicate with you about it, and eventually I'll just go my own way. Um, if it's not working out, is typically how I roll. But whatever. It is what it is. I try to just make it drama free and just go my own way. You know what I mean? Rather than like make a scene about it. But it's also like I've had a couple of times where I've butted heads with someone, and it was like, dude, God, you're making this painful. Like why? Like I didn't. Anyway, dude, you got some good job, good goob. Did I get some good goob? Fuck yeah, man. You can call Barry the getter of the getter of the goob. Uh, let me hold on here. Let me see what I got in here. I got some dude. You see some of this goob? I got a paperback, Life Before Man by Delores Stratton. What I like about these is a lot of these are actually real books. I don't know about that one, but probably. Rooker Q8 says, "Nice Corvette, a real teen spirit." Now, are you making fun of my smell again? Was this joke about teen spirit? Is that a joke about the way I smell? Because I do take offense to that. Uh, but I want you to race, dude. Be in the field. Wait, where's the race? Is there a race, dude? Is it a race? I've been wanting to do that. I thought I saw it. Are they doing race? Hold on. Are they? Oh my God, Rooka, you just blew my mind. Rooka says, "I'll be off playing now, Barry." Oh my God, where, dude, Rooka? You got to tell me where they're doing races. It must be one of the events. I'll have to look at them, dude. If there's a fucking race, I am there. I am there. I already did my I did my cross country. What was it? Irvington Speedway to the drag strip, and I think I want to say what was my time? Like 20? Was it like 28 minutes? Maybe I can't remember. It might have been less than that. It might have been like 26, 28. I can't remember, but I literally like drove from here. Let me make him sleep. I'm just sitting here jabbering. Let me get him to sleep, maybe. Now I heard a zombie out there, so this might not have been the best idea. It's fine. Let's sleep a little more. This is one thing I like about these settings is I can just have him sleep and then I can wake him up when I want to, which is actually kind of how I am. I can kind of just like, you know what? Like I need 5 hours of sleep at least. Or I need 8 hours of sleep tonight. Or I need 10 hours of sleep. I'll vary like that sometimes, but then it's like, all right, I'm good to like 20 hours, really. Sometimes, stuff like that. So, question is, so again, Rika like drops bombs on me. Yesterday, Rika was on the same server as me. I had literally just come from the Crossroads Mall and almost got killed myself. And then he drops in the chat. He's like, "Oh, I'm going to Crossroads Mall to get my car." And it was kind of a bomb of a different sort because I was like, "Dude, I tried to warn him. Like as soon as I saw it, I was like, "Oh shit, dude, you got to not do that." Tell you what, I have more room. I can fit. Should I just grab Tell you what, I mean, we might as well grab this ammo while we're here. We got a carton of 30-30. Let's grab another carton of 38. And let's see, because we're driving the Corvette, so we can't fill up both front seats, but I can fill up, this will probably about fill this up, I believe. Shit, he's getting a lot of that stank bug. Here, where's the cartons? Let's put the cartons in here. Still got the glove box too. I'm just filling these up. This is not Rooka. If you're watching this, this is how I roll. I get two vehicles, I fill them with loot, and then I drive them home. I'm just saying. This is Barry. This is Barry at his finest. This is Barry rocking rolls. I can fit another like 12 in there, so probably at least another carton or something. Do I want the carton of 9 or I could also fit. Tell you what, let's grab an L92. No, I didn't need to move. Hmm. I wanted to grab an L92 and a JS2000. Was this the 556? Yeah. And then, let's see if these will all fit. There's three. I needed the ammo more than the guns, but L92 and JS2000 are two of my go-tos. So if these will fit, I think we can pretty much call this good. I think we're fine. A little much. A little much. Oh, 25.8. Am I good at this or what, guys? Did I just nail that absolutely perfectly? Pretty much. Pretty much a yeah. So, let me get a little bit more water, and we're going to head home with this. We're going to bring it home. So, yeah, and then he just leaves, and he doesn't even tell me. I guess he's playing over on the same server, but he left his faction. I don't know. See, that's the way those things roll, too. Like, even sometimes you're like the new guy coming in, and I've never had this happen exactly, but it's kind of what it seems like there. It's like, oh, well, you're the new guy coming to the faction. We need someone to blame this thing on, so we'll blame the new guy or whatever, you know. Like if you're joining a faction of like 5 or 6 people that are already kind of established or have played together, you kind of got to watch out for that a little bit too. If anything, I'd rather maybe not build my own faction where I'm the leader necessarily, but oh shit, dude. But I could at least, join, be part of starting something new. I have joined a preformed faction before. Actually, it went really well. It was called Eden Faction. Actually, I met a friend named Moose over there. I met a good friend named Moose doing that. He was in the same faction. We had trying to remember. I don't even remember some of the other names, but there was a bunch of good people there. Pretty much got invited right off the gate. Kind of makes me wonder sometimes, like sometimes you'll run into people like right away and they'll be like, "Oh, hey, you need this, you need that." It kind of makes me wonder sometimes, but I try not to overanalyze that type of thing too much. Eventually, you'll learn like who the admins are. Sometimes the admins do play, and actually, I have run into that too, where it's like, oh, they'll even pop in and be like, they'll check, and that's good. I do appreciate that a lot. I know it's generally it's just a very kind gesture when they're doing that sort of thing. It's like they take their own time to run this server and let other people play on it, just to even think about like other players' experiences, I think that's pretty cool. And that's definitely like some form of compassion. You know what I mean? Even if it's just a video game, it's you're still showing compassion to a player. So I think that's pretty cool. They do that sometimes, but I generally like to avoid that. Like I don't want the admins to jump in and like, "Oh, I noticed you're struggling a little bit in the early game. Let me give you a brand new limousine that's 100% right now or whatever." You know what I mean? Or let me give you a foot rub because you seem stressed out or you know what I mean? Is there anything I can do for you? Like, no, I really just want to play it and try to get through it, but it's cool when they, it just depends on the situation. It's hard to be God, look at all these guys. It's hard to be I would stop somewhere, but not around there. I want to get these home before I trash them driving through zombies. And the more you stop and start, the more it gives them time to follow you and collect and yada yada yada. Anyway, damn it, Ruka, you gotta like. I'm pretty sure you're gone now, but you gotta give me more information sometimes. I assume you're back over on the same server, but I kind of wanted to do some of this run. I need to this is my best run now, and he's actually crushing it. Now, what's another? We could hit. We might be able to run and hit another mid to high level target here. Um, if I'm thinking proximity based, it would probably be Doe Valley next. But we have hits. Now there's still loot at these places, but I kind of like to keep it that way because what that means is I can continue to branch out, and if I need to pick up some ammo at Guns Unlimited, well, there's still some ammo there. If I need to pick up a little ammo at Doe Valley, there's still some ammo there. So I'm not totally stripping all these places out yet, but I have a pretty good stockpile of shit now, including I pretty much got, well, I wouldn't necessarily call it a full load of ammo, but it's a good load of ammo that I have with me. It's enough to get me through like Doe Valley for sure. Now I want some bombs for that too, but I think I have some already. So we'll have to think about. Oh, come on. We'll have to think about what we're doing. I don't want. Yeah, I thought this might be a little bit of a problem here. Come on, come on. Shit, 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 shit. It's really slowing down. I got to keep the momentum up. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's too much. I got to do this. I got to do this. All right, there we go. There we go. You can sometimes herky jerk it there. That's what we call a little jerk, little beef jerky. You can't just have like butter and cheese. You got to throw in a little beef jerky there. So we got through it. The nice thing about these vets is, man, this thing will pull. This thing will pull, even if it's just a little sports car. He's small in size. He's big in, well, never mind. I gotta stop. There's so many things that go through my head, and then I'm like, dude, no, you're on a YouTube live stream. You can't necessarily say what just went through your head, and you probably shouldn't. You should probably just stop yourself. More like 60% of the time, I should probably just not say what's on my mind. We have good times over here, though. I think we still have good times. We're balancing. I try to. I'm very much being myself for sure, but like I also try to keep it somewhat family friendly. I know I swear probably a little too much for a lot of viewers, but hey, this is Project Zomboid. It's the apocalypse. You're gonna get some swearing. I keep wondering. Oh boy. I keep looking over at Ruka's messages in chat, and I'm like, God dang it. That guy, he goes to Crossroads Mall when I told him not to, and then he goes and joins a faction, and I was like, yeah, I don't join factions because they always have some kind of, they're always getting involved in some kind of damn drama and causing whatever, doing some weird shit. And then he goes and joins a faction and gets accused of some drama, apparently. I don't know. And then he was also like, I don't care. Apparently, he tried to tell me that I was involved in some drama somehow when I haven't even. I'm like, what? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I haven't even met anyone from any of those factions. I walked by the Hobo Clan a lot. I try, I tried to say hi a couple times. I think my mic was actually off a few times. Speaking of which, well, I don't need my in-game mic here. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. I really just want to get these home with Barry. I kind of like that he's surviving, getting some kills. I know some of them are cheese kills, but I don't care. A kill is a kill in Zomboid. I will defend that. I will defend that statistic. I do not really care. Damn, I mean, I suppose there's some kind of line there, but I do feel like I walk a pretty good balance between melee, lighting them on fire, and running them over with station wagons. Those are basically my three methods. Well, I do use guns. I use guns too. I just got a shitload of ammo back. The reason I needed ammo was because I used all the shotgun and 357 I had. Well, now, sir, clearly I have the right of way there. I believe I have witnesses. Damn, hit the bridge, son of a. I suppose that was technically a hit and run. I, I, I may have to apologize to that man. Well, hello, cattle. This would be Han Solo? You know what? It has been a while since we've seen our cows. Can we air? It has. Now let me out of the damn car. Thank you. It has been a minute. How are y'all doing? Now, if you're not familiar, let me introduce you. This is Selena. She is not pregnant yet, but she is ready for milking. Let's check old Cher. Now, she had given me some milk on a prior occasion. However, what is happening with Miss Cher now? Apparently, I am unable to pet or milk her at the moment. Let us try Miss Selena again. Am I able to pet her? That would be fantastic. Now it says you are ready for. Oh, you know what I don't have is an empty container. My goodness gracious. My goodness. My goodness. Just tell me to shut up. All right, so I could milk her if I had an empty container. Oh, oh, guys, now Guys, now I don't want to be too presumptuous here, but are you seeing what I'm seeing? I thought I might have heard a zombie too, but ooh, this has been repaired 5 times. Dang, man. Now, maybe incorrect here. However, let's first check in with my bull, Han Solo. Notice it's Hans. He's from Sweden. Able to mate in 1 hour, it says. Now I'm getting a little more information. I do hear a zombie, which I need to clear out. I just want to make sure he's plenty healthy, and then I'm gonna go. I do hear one. I do hear one undead creature in my pasture. Now I apologize. You are a former human being, I know, but I must say you are now an undead creature. I apologize if that offends. Oh, it must be right here. There it is. There it is. Don't freak out my damn cattle. This is why I call you an undead creature. Can you, at a minimum, stop chasing my damn animals? Like, come on, man. Let's get down here. Come on, man. This freaking guy right here. You see this? Nothing in the backpack. I don't need any of your equipment, sir. You can move along. Now, are you okay, Dolly? Now, this is Dolly Parton. She is not pregnant. I thought she may be, judging by the way Han Solo was looking at her. I said, well, surely we have a love connection here, folks. Surely we must. She's ready for milking, though. Let's try to milk Dolly. Let me see. Let me try this. Let's try to milk Dolly Parton. We're gonna empty this. Oh, Selena's like, oh, never mind. Which one should we try? You know what? Dolly's the yeah. Check me out. Check me out, bro. Check out these udders. Check out these fucking udders. They're ready for milking. I'm sorry. I think I may have just offended probably several people in the chat. Um, we got some milk in our canteen. Let's put some water. Oh, I just heard a zombie, I think. Let's check this. There's one coming in from this direction. Kind of. Hmm. Now I don't know. Ooh, you know what the most exciting part of this is for me? For me, not for you. And this is all about me. Here, let me show you. Let me go show you the most exciting part about getting these vehicles home, or at least a top tier exciting moment for me, is when I get to decide where these cars go and where they fit into the matrix. First of all, I need to eat. Oh, let's drink that milk because now I can get a lot of milk. Oh, am I? I'm still hearing a freaking zombie jumping over a fence. Where is that? Where is that? Do you hear that? Oh, there it is. There it is. I gotta go get him before I. There's probably a couple more over here. They're like rats. When you see one, that means there could be 100. Or there's probably 100 close by at least. All right. We might need some more scrap electronics now that we have more. material for bombs. So let's do that. Okay, let's bring these up here now. So those are my cows. I did get a little bit of milk. I did get that milk. So this is the fun part. This is the fun part. As you can see, this NASCAR is in really good shape. My other NASCAR, not so much. It's on my other playthrough. This one's doing great. This one's doing great. Okay. So now, here's the thing. As you can see, we have a little bit of a vehicle problem, but here's the thing. We got to compare. This is fun. Guys, we're having fun now. Listen to me. We're having fun today. 370 horsepower. Is that fun or what? Do you see that? Loudness 40. Engine quality 76. That's pretty tough to beat. So 370 horsepower, quality 76. That's what we're up against here, Delinos, Deliros, Plonkies. This thing is getting replaced. This is when it gets exciting. I still hear zombies. So now this is also 370 horsepower, but only 69 quality. And it's a little beat up on the hood. So either way, this is actually still, that's why I had it, because it's still a really good van. But guess what I just got? I got something very slightly better that doesn't say Plonkies on it. It says Southeastern Painting Services. So stop making fun of me for driving a Plonkies van. I don't care. I have heard you all on Twitter for months saying, "Oh, Barry thinks he's so cool, but all he has is a Plonkies van." I saw all those tweets. I saw all those tweets, guys. You didn't think I would, but I did. No, you thought I would, and I did. No, I'm kidding. I'm not on Twitter. Well, no, actually, actually, I am. Oh, garden, almost ready for harvest. Would you now? Would you stay away from my damn chickens? You son of a damn living human being. I say so with respect for the dead. Come on, am I just gonna? I'm not taunting you. I'm just waiting and dancing. All right. Never taunt your enemy. Unless intimidation is apparent. I don't know. I don't know. I was trying to come up with some like. No, would you guys stop jumping over my damn fences? At least I can hear them when they jump over these fences. But why are y'all up in my chickens? All right. Perimeter check. Oh, that's the. I was like, this guy came with bunny ears. No, uh, that's actually your scarecrow. So yeah, I see what Brooke is saying now. Sorry, if I want to go play on the server we were on before. Um. Oh, Ruka. Well, now that I do, that's fine. Perimeter check complete. Perimeter check complete, sir. Moo, that's right. That's right, soldier. That's right, soldier. Why don't you grab me a Foster's? Sorry, I shouldn't devolve into. See, I end up saying stupid shit is the problem when I start talking in too many accents, and then it quickly becomes Foster's for beer. So we got young. None of these are ready to harvest yet, but they will be soon. Dead chamomile. Not a lot has died. Most of this seems to still be kicking. The cabbages got destroyed there, but those are still going. Destroyed cat. Yeah, it's probably too cold now for cabbage. Could be. Those are still kicking. These are almost ready. Those are almost ready. We're doing okay. We'll have to probably do a little round of gardening here uh, and get that kicking. These are almost ready, right? Hold on. I know those could use fertilizer. Let's just do that right now. I know like these were not almost ready when I was here before. There's no way. So, in theory, if we give any of these, now the cabbage maybe. I think these were almost ready to harvest when I was here before. These, I'm almost positive they were not. So let's look at. Let's look at some fertilizer. Uh-oh. I got a zombie coming at me. There's one back there. I don't want to break this. Here, let's do the claw hammer. I believe I was just about done fertilizing there, but well, I guess that's also a form of fertilizer, I suppose. Not really in game, but all right, let's fertilize. Did I hit this one yet? Shit. Did you just destroy that lemongrass? Hold on. Wasn't that good before? Dang it. I think. Hmm. Here, let's fertilize this one because I'm losing track of what's going on here. We'll have to come out and remove some of the destroyed and dead stuff. It does happen. It's something you just got to do when you're. Look at all these we got. Now these are. That's a seedling. I may have over. No, I don't know. I could have over fertilized something here. Am I out of fertilizer yet? No. So let's do this young turnip here. Right? Okay. Well, whatever. Whatever, man. I think we got rain soon. Let me just check a couple of them real quick. Usually you can kind of tell. Let's just see here. Oh, get out of there. Let's go to info. So those are well watered. These are well watered. Let's just check a random one down here. Yeah, I'll have to check in on these guys too. Typically, I'll go out on run. Often, I'll do some of this stuff before I leave, and then I check in on it when I come back. It's usually about all you got to do. As long as your runs aren't more than like even a week or so, you can typically leave, and a lot of this stuff will be fine. Granted, now that's kind of how I roll with it, you know. Granted, you could do a better job of it if you were just here every day doing everything, but if I roll through here about once a week, I can take out the dead stuff, I can check the chickens, all that. Let's keep eating the food I have on me, because now, well, actually, I'll tell you what, let's go look at how many eggs we have, and that'll determine what we're doing there. If I've got a dozen eggs, I can put all this food into storage, which is pretty much how I like to roll. Oh, I got no weapon. Excuse me, sir, I have to ready my weapon so that I may bludgeon your face. Thank you for giving me some time there. So let's look at our. We should have. I'm thinking 9 eggs. We have 7. We have 7. That was close. So we got 7 eggs. I'm gonna go put all this food in storage. So as you can see, like at this point, guys, like I don't know, man. This is how I do my playthroughs. And now this is pretty hard to do. This can be real hard to do on a multiplayer server, or if you want to live in like Louisville or in a city. But if you just come and find a house out here, it doesn't even have to be anything real crazy. Just build some walls. I built these walls. I got the chickens were here, so I didn't have to do anything there really, except keep it clean and take the eggs. And then I just the garden, this whole garden plot was here. I just filled in, dug the furrows, planted the seeds. If you take care of it like once a week or so, you can see I've got cabbage almost ready, chives almost ready, lemongrass almost. I think this one just died from that damn zombie right there. But it's you can see it's September 13th, and we're doing pretty good on food now to the point where I can now not open the door until I quick escape, apparently. All right. But now I can pretty much put all this food in here. It's kind of how I roll. I'll bring some of this with me if I need it. If I don't need it, I put it back in storage. It's kind of what it's meant to be. But once you get to, man, this guy's getting set up. So he's been alive over 2 months now. And once you get to this point, let's actually check his weight. What we can do is start milking now if we need to. Ooh, okay. Guys, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some milking because what this guy needs right now is butter. I'm telling you. Watch this. Now, I, whatever. I had one guy who really tried to argue with me about this, and I just, sometimes you just have to laugh because like you kind of want to leave them thinking they're correct. Do you know what I mean? Because you're like, look, dude, I don't know why you're arguing with me about this, but I already know that I'm right, so I'm not even arguing with you because you have zero chance of convincing me, but yet they like still argue or whatever. One guy was like, dude, I just found 5 butters in the supermarket yesterday, and butter isn't that special. And it's not like I was bragging about, I was literally trying to trade butter with people in like all chat. I was like, hey guys, I'm making some butter. If anyone needs some, let me know. I'll trade. It's pretty much, I try to keep it real straightforward. Sometimes people will just approach you with some attitude about that kind of shit. And dude was like, butter's not that great. Butter sucks. I can get margarine and mayonnaise at yeah, okay. I'm not even going to argue with you because here's the actual argument right here is you can't make that shit. You can't make mayonnaise or lard or any of that stuff. And if it's not respawning, then, well, what are you going to do? So we did get 12 eggs. So anyway, whatever. Now I'm dwelling on drama, but my point is that butter is OP. It'll always, I mean, unless they change the fundamentals of how butter and milk work. Now they did change the milk a little bit. But that doesn't change the fact that butter will put. You just watch here. We'll make some in a second. It really doesn't take that long for one thing. Um, let's burn some money. It really doesn't take that long. I can go get. Well, I mean, it does take a while to make a lot. But watch this. We'll just go do 1 bucket. And here, I'll drink some milk first. But I'll show you how he'll drink like almost what a liter of milk, and it doesn't quite. I don't think it'll quite even turn his. Yeah, see, it didn't even change this. He's still going down when I drink the milk. But watch this now. Let's just do this now since I'm talking about it. Let's go grab 1 bucket. Or you know what? Let's grab 2 buckets. Let me show you the most efficient way to do it. You come in here. Milking is one of the best things to do in game. It does take a little bit, but really not that much at all. And you get to hang out with the cows. You can have. I've had other people come over. Hey, milk the cows, man. You need some milk. It's kind of nice. If it's just tough to trust people sometimes and just allow anyone access. But Well, you know what? We've got more buckets out here. I'm pretty sure. Let me grab some from here. But when I know I can trust someone, I'll be like, "Hey, man, come out here. Do you want some milk for the road or whatever? You know, whatever. It's not like anything. God dang it. I'm having trouble getting into the right freaking door here. Oh my God. Is that a zombie right there? All right, I want 2 empty buckets. I'm gonna grab half. I have 2 empty buckets. But check me out. Oh Lord, how are there so many back here now? I'm gonna keep using my claw hammer because I don't want to break. Well, shit. You know what? Let's break the bat. Let's just break the bat. It's been repaired 5 times. Let's just fight these. I'm not trying to break it, but we might as well fight these guys with. Oh shit! Do you see that shit? You mother. Oh, that was my fault. I hope he didn't just rip my damn pants. Let me look at this. It kind of sounded like he might have gotten a rip on my pants or my boots, even. No holes in the pants. No holes in the boots. No holes in the socks. We're good. We're good. No holes in his shirt or anything. All right, I think we're good. He got a little swipe at me there, but all right. God, they just keep coming in. There must be like a group still, maybe back here somewhere, and they are just kind of filtering back. I didn't see him when I went around there, but let's do one thing here. Let's finish what we were doing. So my cows are out here. Let's go hit should we hit Dolly? Yeah, let's just hit Dolly. She should give the most milk typically. The Holstein. I thought it said she was milkable, right? Yeah, let's just milk her in the bucket. Now, when I do this, oh, I try to get it. Well, whatever. It's fine. You can kind of see it's better if you split these buckets before you start. But at the moment, you can still see she's given 2 liters at the moment. They're 10-liter buckets. So in theory, well, she probably won't fill them both, but she could. She could. If she was pregnant, she probably would. But it's really pretty fast. You can fill these buckets. Oh, see, she only gave me 4.3, but here's a nice thing about having multiple cattle is I can now just go and fill out a Selena. And same bucket, same milk. Now, as long as it's not raining, this is no problem. If it starts raining, I got to run as fast as I can and get these buckets out of the rain. Which is why it's really better to do this indoors with a roof over your head if you can. Which is why I built that little butter barn in my backyard. So, we're doing some hardcore farming here now, kids. This is Barry on the farm. So now we can see what we got there. So we've got 8.3. We got 4.3 liters from Dolly. We got now they're not pregnant, they're just starting out. As you milk them more, and also as it's really, a lot of it is about your animal care skill. See, I'm only level 4 animal care, but as I get into, especially like level 7, level 8, you really start getting a lot of milk out of them. This is my third cow, Cher. Let's try to get some out of her. And I like to track this a little bit. So we had 8.3. Oh, this might be going in the other bucket now. Yeah, I think he's putting it in the empty bucket now. So. Well, here you go. Here's our little test run. I guess we got to milk all 3 of them this time. If you're not seeing that option, it might just be because you don't have an empty container. So I didn't get a lot out of them, only about 4 liters and about 2.5 out of her, which isn't a lot. But let's just right now transfer the smaller bucket, into the larger bucket, so that we have a full one. And now you can see, now we could just transfer that little bit that's left into my empty canteen. And I'll just drink that little bit out of my canteen. So now we have one empty bucket again. In theory, you can try again, but typically, yeah, typically I don't get as much the second time I go back. And yeah, see, I barely got anything that time. Whatever. She gave me a tenth of a liter right there, apparently. But I could again. That'll actually fill my canteen now. Speaking of which, I can again transfer right into the canteen. Oh no, did I do the water? Shoot. Well, see how it says cow's milk and water now? Dang it, I messed that up. Now, I don't think you're able to drink it now because yeah, I messed that up. Oh darn it. I can drink this one because it's just cow's milk. This just changed on the last update. Apparently you can't even drink these anymore, which is kind of messed up, man. It's kind of messed up. Like everybody does that in real life, don't they? You mix your milk with water. Isn't that what everybody's do? Isn't that what all the? Never mind. So anyway, we're fine. We'll figure that out later. What I wanted to show you, so we still got this empty bucket, but we do have a full 10 liters of cow's milk. You can do this with sheep's milk too. It doesn't have to be cattle. You can do the same thing, but now I've got this butter churn set up here, and I can even sit indoors with all the doors closed. We're beautiful. I can sit down at the chair with a 10-liter bucket of milk, and it does help to sit down because this is heavy as shit. Look at how heavy this 10 liters of milk is. It's 11 encumbrance. So this is part of why this is important, especially if you're carrying two full buckets, which is what I usually do. You'll very quickly be up to like 35 encumbrance, which is whoa, real heavy, real heavy. You want to be real careful with that if zombies are around. But here you can just click on the butter churn, right click there, and I should be able to make 2 sticks of butter. Is he going? I don't think he's going. Oh, it is going. It is going. Never mind. You can see the percentage here. I was looking for the green bar over here, but it's over here. So you can see this is now the first. Well, no. Because it's set to 2, well, we can monitor here. I'm pretty sure what this means is it's 30% finished making both sticks. So I think once we hit 50% here, a stick of butter should pop up. Now, sometimes this will glitch out. It can be a little bit. It used to be real glitchy when they first implemented this. Like it was real hard to just get it to work and to get an actual stick of butter out of it sometimes. It was like, God dang it, man. But you really just have to be patient, sit here, let them churn it. Make sure you can still hear shit around you and see what's going on. That's why I build this butter barn to do this. It's really best if you have doors and windows between you and the zombies in case they decide to come right now. So 75%. Well, maybe I was wrong. It might be. Well, we could probably see right here. Is he? So I guess it's almost finished making the first stick, is what it's saying. So it does take a minute. Yeah, see, it's. I guess each bar is 1 stick, but you can see right there, it just popped into my inventory. Now I've got a stick of butter, and his weight is dropping. But just wait till I eat this. I'm telling you, half a stick of butter, it'll instantly flip this around. And I can now make these. Here's the thing that I just didn't even want to get into with the guy because I was like, all right, man, you clearly don't understand what I'm doing. Like I basically have ensured a system where I can literally dial my weight to the T. The butter, once you have like a dozen sticks of butter in storage, you can put on like 20 kilos literally in a week. You can bump your weight. That's why I don't mind when he drops down this low. This really isn't that bad for me. I've seen him as low as like 60 or even below 60. So this really isn't that bad, but I don't like him to be below 70. I want him to be between 76 and 84 always, is what I'm trying to do. And once you have butter, basically the only thing that's keeping my build, the thing is, my build, you got to understand my build too. And this is the rest of what I didn't want to go into. Like, I know some other people have different builds, but for me, he's got low weight. He's got um, or fast metabolism. He's got, you see what you know what I mean? He's got high thirst. I used to roll with the hearty appetite trait too, but I don't do that anymore. But anyway, oh shit, I can't see. This is what happens. I canceled it out. Did you see that? Even I do that all the time. So you really have to just sit here. You can open your inventory, but if you click on other stuff, it'll can't. Let me. See, this is churning butter. Sometimes shit happens and he stops churning or whatever. Sometimes you just do something stupid like click around and he stops churning the butter. But these two sticks will at least get me back above 70. Um, and then I can keep making butter later. And I just wanted to go through this. This is the first time I've actually churned butter on stream. So there's a round of applause. That is actually two hands clapping, not just one. Okay. We are churning butter on YouTube, guys. Do you believe this? This is like a dream. This is not a dream come true, but it's like a moment. It's a moment in history that will impact civilization for centuries to come, if not millennia. And you can write that up in the notes. Write that up in your. Actually, that's. Oh man, I need to write just some like movie, some movie commercials for movies that don't exist. You know what I mean? That's actually one of my favorite things to do. Along with coming up with band names. Hey guys, guess what we just got? Now, to finish my thought here, watch this. Watch this now. Info 69 kilos, whatever you want to call that. You can call that 69 units of encumbrance for your character. I don't really care, but I'm going to call it 69 kilos. I think I sound cooler when I say that. Some people don't. Okay, watch this though. I'm going to eat a half a stick of butter. Now these can come in different sizes. These are each negative 24 hunger, 3,200 calories, 352 fat per stick. Watch what happens when I eat one to this arrow. This is just a half a stick of butter. Never mind. Watch what happens when I eat a whole stick of butter here. Sometimes it takes more. He must be real low. Watch what happens when I eat the rest of this stick of butter. Now it should flip it. If it doesn't flip it now, I'm going to be in utter shock because, yeah, see, now it's the double arrow. See? So now he should quickly gain weight. So what I need to do now is put this in my satchel, eat some other food to just keep him well fed. Let's try to hit the well fed with the eggs. Because you do want to, they do actually track, I think, like, I'm not even sure. I mean, they track all that stuff in game, like the carbohydrates. See, now he's well fed too, so he should maintain that pretty good. If he starts to drop those arrows again, I'll eat some more of the butter. Otherwise, I'll just continue to eat kind of normal food here and maintain that. But you see, like, with the combination of the butter and also this foraging of, like, I mean, honestly, I'll do, like, wild plants now and just go forage for wild plants, and I find all kinds of here's nettles. So now these are very low calorie, but they're good for like just sustenance. They're like, oh, I'm just a little bit hungry. Let me eat a couple nettles. And when you balance that with the butter, and then if you can also start fishing or hunting or some another, or even the eggs are good. The eggs are a good source of protein. So the eggs for me are going to be actually, as long as I can keep these chickens healthy, that's going to be another good source of protein for me. I can go fishing later too. We should check in on my little path to the lake too. Oh, guys, you want to like that place is kind of crazy. There's a ton of ammo there. We just got ammo. So here's two high level things we could do, or mid level to high level things we could do. Lemongrass. We can try to continue through this field over here. Yeah, see where we're cutting? We're cutting some trees right here. God, we got a long way to go through the forest. But we could get up there. We could get up there through the trees. We could do that, or we could go over to Doe Valley and do more of a pipe bomb kind of thing. If there's anyone in the chat that wants to vote, let me know. Let me know. Just vote in the chat. What would you rather see right now? Would you rather see kind of some crafting? Maybe I could make some more bombs. We could go use some bombs at Doe Valley. I could try to cut a path to the lake, or we could just try to drive into the lake. The lake can be kind of crazy, but that's where we could go do some fishing. We could also just go do some fishing on the creek. I don't know. Let's check around here. Let's forage a little bit. Oh, here, let's kill this one. I heard her. I didn't think she was that close. Actually, he's probably pretty solid on food right now. Tell you what. Let's, the fishing on this creek isn't going to be great. If we're going to do a serious fishing expedition, I don't know. Do you want to go take a look at the lake? We could just go drive over there. It's going to be a shitload of zombies. But we could also bring some bombs, potentially. Where is the creek exactly? So let me just show you guys the creeks, and I want to go take a look at it too. I kind of forget, like, how close actually am I? These guys are just coming over. Y'all are just, why are they walking? Are they just hanging out here and they're hearing me fight these ones? Maybe. Just wondering why they're walking in my general direction right now. So here's the creek. We could do a little fishing back here, but you're not going to get great fishing in Echo Creek. You're going to get good fishing, but not great. To get great fishing, you want to be, I believe it's 7 tiles from the shore. So you can see here you can't quite accomplish that, but that's fine. That's a nice little chill fishing spot if I want to go out there. Although look at that water doesn't look that great. I turned down the water quality, so now it looks kind of pixelated. I should probably turn that back up. Let me see something. Can I do that on the fly? I don't think I can do that on the fly, can I? Actually, I did. Well, it does look a little better, doesn't it? I turned it up to high quality just now. Does that look better? I thought it looked way too pixelated there. It looked really cheesy. This at least looks better. This to me looks more normal. See how it's just a little bit flowing better and doesn't look quite as pixelated. There's better reflection and everything. That looks better. I think medium quality water does not look good. We'll keep it on high. It's this is really running pretty well. Ooh, why is he? I guess he's out of water here. Damn it! I ruined this water. Let me just dump it. So get over the pain of acknowledging my own stupidity. All right, so he's a little sweaty. Let's just walk him back home. I forgot to drop off the buckets when I was done, so he's carrying a little much. Even the empty buckets are a little heavy. Here, let's pop over to this side. Might as well forage a little bit on the way home. So, here's what I'm thinking, guys. I do want to take a little break here, just a 5-minute break soon, but let me know if you're here. We could either just hang out on the farm and craft if you want to see something I'm doing on the farm, maybe on a little deeper level, let me know. That mic was like right in front of my face. Um, just let me know. We could do a little bit of something here for sure. I think in terms of bigger ideas here, once we get some of this stuff dialed, and we want to leave on another run, which could be relatively soon. We got here. So we'll just that stuff. All right. We could either try to go over to the lake where I like to fish, which is really close, or we could go to Doe Valley, which is also fairly close. I had 2 empty buckets. A little bit of a hiccup there. All right, empty bucket. Let's drink the rest of this, or all of it. Let's go fill up my water. My water, you know what? Should we check our rain barrels real quick? Let's just check around the house a little bit. Let's check in on our stuff. You can kind of see some of my build, how I like to do this. This should be full of water. Let's go check the rain barrels too, just to make sure they're still, we're not using up all our water here. We shouldn't be. Should be plenty left up there. All right, so those are full. Let's run upstairs, check the rain barrels. Well, oh, no, don't break it. That was close. Ay. I hit the wrong button there, Vern. We're going to close that window. I will admit that was simply me hitting the incorrect button. So we've got 92 liters in there. We have been filling our water out of there. You should have more. Or not. I guess we haven't had rain in a while, guys. Wait, that's the wrong one. I guess we haven't had much rain. Interesting. I wish they were filling a little faster, but that's fine. It's September 13th, so kind of coming to the end of summer. So I'll tell you I don't normally do this, but let's drag these corpses. I don't normally do this, but they're right in my garden. There's a few of them. Let's drag them. Oh, really? What did I do wrong there? I have to. Yeah. You gotta act like you're doing melee. Let's just drag these up here. Sort of, I guess as far away from. Far away as we can. Oops. Well, that wasn't quite where I was trying to drop you, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll grab these other ones. I don't normally do much of this at all, but since they're in my garden and I'm kind of trying to see what the hell's going on here and everything, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're going to Mars. After that, we'll go to Pluto. After that, we're going to Nibiru. Now, was it Nibiru? We're going to the the indescribable ninth planet, friends. We're going to the inimitable, indescribable. I don't even know what one of those words means for sure. The immaculate and immortal planet Nibiru, planet number 9. Oh, Pluto. Yeah, you remember Pluto? Nope, not a planet. Apparently, it was all a hoax to get us to forget about the real ninth planet. Uh, again, jokes go through my head that I shouldn't say. Is what happens there, and then I laugh to myself, and it's fine. So we have a spade. Let's keep using. Didn't we have a garden hoe? Now, if there's now Vern, you need to understand one thing: you never touch is the man's hoe. You never touch a man's hose, and you also never touch another man's hoe. Both things are true. We have. Let's just double check here. Let's go row by row. Seedling. This one's dead. The rosemary is destroyed. We're not planting any more rosemary this year. It is out of season. This will probably end up being winter wheat, but let's get all the dead stuff out first. Let's just do it this way. Chamomile was destroyed, possibly by the zombie who also destroyed this lemongrass. We'll definitely replant this lemongrass, I think. That could still be okay. The winter wheat got destroyed. That might have been by zombies too, guys. So one thing, when it says destroyed, that could mean different things, but not a plant. Oh yeah. But sometimes when it says destroyed, it means a zombie maybe walks through it, or just I don't know if they like attack it specifically or just walk through it or what. But our wild garlic died. Wild garlic died there. Okay. So as you can see, we didn't do too bad. We lost a few, but if you kind of replace these as you go, the dead ones, and pay attention to what's living and what's doing okay still, and what time of year it is, yada yada. There's destroyed cabbages. These, I don't know. Could have been just too late in the season. We also have destroyed cabbages here. Probably a little late in the season to be planting cabbages, although we did plant these ones around the same time, but it's a little bit random. You might lose one, but this one might make it. We still have a young lettuce here, too. So, what are we looking at here? We've got cabbage, lettuce. We could try, you know, I don't see why we couldn't try some more cabbage and maybe even a garlic. Maybe the regular garlic, not the wild one. But like this wild garlic is alive. This one is alive. Chives, eh. Let's not maybe plant more of those. Those are actually doing good though, but turnips are doing good. Turnips have been real good for me. Look at those turnips, man. Wild garlic is living. This black sage lived. This one died. We've got common mallow, rosemary. All right. So here's what I'm thinking. We need lemongrass, cabbage, and what was the other one? Garlic. Lemongrass, cabbage, garlic, maybe like winter wheat. Yeah, we should do some winter wheat around now. I don't really use the winter wheat for much. We can also try some flax, more flax. Let's focus on like the flax and the winter wheat in the back. Let's dig these furrows first, and then Or you know what? Let's grab the seeds first. It's almost easier to do it this way, where you've got the seeds with you. And I just was trying to memorize everything we needed there. So let's go. Let's try a couple black sage, maybe. Let's try a couple cabbage. Let's do some flax. Let's do some of the regular garlic. We did need to replace at least one lemongrass. And then what else were we doing? A lot of those that I don't think are going to make it really at this point. Where are we at? Spinach. Yeah, wheat. We don't want to take anywhere near all of those. Should we try more wild? There's more wild garlic. What was the other one? Flax? Did I just get one? So I just have one flax seed. Two cabbages. That should be enough. Is there something else I wanted? Let's look for a seed packet of flax. Yeah, here we go. I didn't need to replant turnip, did I? Did we have more turnip seed? This is the part of the game I really like, actually. I like this part. I've always kind of wanted to be a little bit of a farmer myself. I have my own, at least have my own property where I could grow all this stuff. We're gonna open this turnip and bring it out too. I don't know. Can't remember. I don't think we needed to replace any of them, but we'll just see. Where am I putting empties? It's common mallow. Empty seed packets going here. Well, I don't need to plant more common mallow. It's probably towards here. Have I read all of these? No. Almost. Let's actually look. Common mallow, growing season. You can go under show recipes and I'll show actually all of them right here. Common mallow. Best month. Yeah, planting season is up to August. Well, it's September. We're gonna plant anyway. I don't even cares. I don't even cares. So the common mallow I probably won't want to plant, but we'll see what we got here. Some of you can try it. You never know. You never know what's gonna happen. You got cabbages here. Let's do one more cabbage right here. It's good to keep these going in cycles. See how I've got one almost ready, one young, one seedling, and now I'm planting one. So this is a real good. That's, in my opinion, that's a real good way to have it. Now, some of these later ones probably aren't going to make it, but we're going to try. We're going to try. You got lettuce, wild garlic. Let's dig a furrow here, and let's do the garlic right here. Now, I think you can tell something's planted there already. Yeah. All right. So let's just plant the garlic here. Regular garlic. See how that does. Here you've got cabbages and garlic. I should have well, it's fine. No, it doesn't matter. We mixed it up a little bit. You know, Barry's crazy. He'll plant a damn cabbage right next to the garlic, and then two more cabbages over there. You just gotta. I tell you, Barry really keeps me on my toes. Making me think he's gonna cause a second apocalypse here. It's like, Barry, calm down with those damn turnip seeds. You don't know the power those hold. So, what are we doing here? Oh, we're doing two furrows there. Don't need one there. We need a furrow. Let's do all our furrows there, right here. Here we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, that's where the lemongrass goes. So let's plant these first. Let's plant our lemongrass here. This shouldn't have died. I think that zombie killed it. These normally are real resilient for me. That was not a... Now, what are we doing here? We've got common mallow there, black sage here, more common mallow there. Let's try the black sage again. This is what we had here before. I think these might have just died because of the zombies there. I'm not sure. Wild garlic, rosemary. I hate that I have trouble seeing this one because it's hidden by the fence. I should have technically put that fence out one more step. So that's sage, rosemary, and wild garlic. Black sage. Tell you what, we could do wild garlic or maybe an herb here. Let's just do. I want to say wild garlic should be a little more of a fall planting kind of thing, but I might be wrong. Let's just do it. I feel like these should have a chance. I don't even really check. I just plant shit and hope it goes. Um, Towards now, what we're gonna do here though is we're gonna do winter wheat. We do have an idea of what will work best. We're probably gonna do just winter wheat and flax on this back row now. Oops, did I pause him or stop him? So let's just dig all these furrows. Yeah, it should be all of them. Fill it in, and we'll see what we got. Let me see. So this is flax. That's flax. That's flax. And then we've got winter wheat. Winter. Hold on. Flax. Winter wheat. Winter wheat. Just make sure. Winter wheat. Winter wheat. That one's still empty. Isn't it? Why? There must be something there. See, this is why I wish I could see the damn thing. Alright, so that's... Oh, I see. No, hold on. Yeah, no, that's... But that's not the last plot there. There's one more. Isn't there? Yeah. Alright, so let's dig a furrow. But it won't let me dig a furrow. So, hold on. Am I tripping here? Am I tripping right now? Let me come back to that in a second. What we're gonna do, we've got flax, winter wheat. I was trying to figure this out though. Well, let's do winter wheat here. Oh, sweet. We've been in the same spot anyway. So we've got wheat, we've got flax, we've got wheat, we've got flax, we've got flax, wheat. Oh, this already has wheat seeds in it. No. It already has a furrow. Here, let's put wheat seeds there. Ay. I should have built this fence one more tile out, probably. But I don't like how pinched this part gets then either, but I think it would have been better still. Because then I could have seen every plot of the garden better, see how all these are blocked from my view. It's fine. So we do want to water this in since we haven't been getting much water lately. We at least want to hit these with water, the ones they just planted, which is this one. Which wasn't really that many. Was it like 6 plots I did? Maybe more? No, I did more than that. This one's parched. Garden's doing pretty well, guys. We got this in order. We'll make sure we clean up the chicken coop, and that's really about it. It's really about all I got for chores is just the garden and cleaning up the chicken coop. And then I collect eggs when I need them. So it's really pretty easy. Well, and but churning butter, but that's really like I said, at some point I end up with like 70 sticks of butter, and my weight is fine, and I've got I've still got I can still just go like drink milk or make more butter, just keep this. Now I wouldn't have. I'm not gonna keep 70 sticks of butter in storage here. That was on a multiplayer server where I was using it as a commodity as well, and it worked. I'll tell you, man, it worked great the first time I did it. On that was probably on the noob server actually. Um, I believe I made 70 sticks of butter and like traded a bunch of it. One guy gave me, I said, hey, I've got it. Like, I can give people a dozen sticks of butter if you're dropping weight. I got him right here, and I just dropped it into all chat. And this guy, he didn't even say anything back. But later, like, not even like, shoot, I don't even think it was like 12 hours later in game. The guy is in my driveway, pops out of his car, drops over 20 full propane tanks into my driveway, and is just like, hey, what's going on, man? And this is like, I know this was right after I said I had all the butter. And I was like, oh, wow, dude. It was funny because he hops out of the car and he just explodes with propane tanks like flying out of his pants. Basically, it was kind of hilarious. What was that dude's name? It was Dan. I think it was Dan something. I can't remember. It was awesome though. Oh no, shit! It was on the tip of my tongue there. Anyway, it was pretty awesome. And he didn't. The thing is, he didn't even really ask for any butter, but I was like, dude, what's up, dude? You're my best friend. I'm gonna go grab you a dozen sticks of butter. Like I didn't even bat an eye. I was like, I'm not even gonna question like where you. I did ask him. Well, I don't know if I asked him, but he told me he said you got to go to Louisville for propane. Is like one of the only things he said to me. Pretty much, we didn't have a long conversation about this either. It was kind of crazy. He pretty much pops in, drops off 2 dozen tanks of full propane, says something about you got to get propane in Louisville. And I had said though, I said, hey, I would love to trade 12 sticks of butter for some propane. That's what I was trading. So you know what I mean? And then literally like it was probably like 8 hours in game later, the guy's pulling into my driveway. Maybe not even that. Pulling into my driveway. Here's 2 dozen freaking full propane tanks. I was like, dude, here's a dozen sticks of butter. Here's a couple liters of my special milk water blend. Here's like I don't know what else I gave him, but it wasn't a whole lot. But that was pretty much it. But he was really cool about it too. He was like, oh no, don't worry about it. I don't even need anything. He didn't even flat out. He didn't even really ask for butter, but I think he sort of knew. It was sort of like at that point we were both like, oh, all right, yeah, you're whatever. It was sort of like an unspoken gentleman's gesture sort of thing that I was just like, dude, like, I don't even care what you might need. Like, you could even ask for something else, and here's a dozen sticks of butter. And then maybe I'll also like give you a freaking car or something. Because really, like 2 dozen full tanks of propane is a lot. And on a multiplayer server, on certain multiplayer servers, that's like holy shit, dude. Like I could literally now turn a dozen of these propane tanks around and just trade them off, and I still have enough propane for myself for like. Anyway, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy over here. Let's eat some eggs. Let's try to keep his well-fed trait. Oh, see, he's already dropped now, so you can see he didn't have. But this will keep it going. This will keep it going. I just got to keep him eating butter. You just got to keep on that. He'll eventually stick with it, and the butter is one of the best ways to turn that arrow upside down. You got to get it turned upside down. If it's dropping, you're not going the right way. So you got to keep it up there, and then make sure he stays well fed. After that, and now I could be eating other things to supplement this too better instead of just forage stuff from the yard. But we do what we can. Well, I'm eating the eggs too, and here, let me eat another egg. So hopefully, another egg or two should top this off. I like to pair that with then also right away getting this, the green full to bursting thing. And that should, for the most part, hopefully it'll put some weight on him and keep the arrow going up a little bit at the same time. So, tell you what, I could use a little break. We are here at the farm. Again, let me know if there's anything else. We can make bombs. We can do some kind of done with the garden stuff. We just did that, but I also want to clean the chicken coop. We could also just get ready for a run. I do need to do some organizing, so I might even do some of that on stream since I really don't do a lot of organizing on stream. But let's just sit. I'm going to take a little rest, a little break here, 5 minute break. My room is again getting a little warm here in the evening, but thank you for being with me. I do appreciate the likes and subscribes if you don't mind. I hope you're having a good time. Feel free to give me some suggestions about what you might want to do next. And yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, that should all be relatively okay. We are resuming. We're back. We are here with Mr. Barry on the farm. It's a little dark. A little dark in here, Barry. I had I used to have admins pop in on me and they'd be like, "Oh my God, it's so dark here," and I was like, they'd be like, "Is this your safe house?" And I was like, "Yeah, this is how I roll." They're like, "Well, everyone else, everyone else has lights in their house," and I was like, "Really? Like everyone?" They're like, "Pretty much." Like, I mean, I had lights. I can go turn on the generator and I have full light and everything, but I'm not gonna run the generator 24/7. I pretty much never do. I know some other people play like that, but I do believe on some servers there's just a lot of people who run them 24/7. To me, it's just it attracts zombies. You don't really need it, especially. Here's the other thing about my playthrough, guys. It's actually pretty epic because like I don't need refrigeration. The butter, the milk doesn't need refrigeration. That's part of the whole. It's part of the whole plan, guys. Part of the whole plan. So if you look at my fridge, I've got beer. I've actually got cow's milk in here. Forgot about this. But this will keep forever. This cow's milk will never go bad, even without refrigeration. You can see these aren't running. It's in the fridge, but the fridge isn't on. It's not running, but all of this food is fine. You just got to know which food is which, and that can be hard in the game, but you can learn it. See, my fridge is over half full. I got tons of food, but anyway, it's midnight, so let's try to have him sleep through to till the morning. I kind of like having him sleep when I can, partly just to pass some time because I have it on 2-hour days, so I feel like this helps balance everything a little bit. And it makes sense. He needs to sleep a little bit. So I usually just try to get him up at about 5 a.m. Thing I like about this system is yeah, I've said it before, but you can have him sleep as much as you want and then just wake him up when you want. It's kind of what I prefer. Let's check in again, make sure nothing's ready. Yeah, as soon as they're ready to harvest, I want to grab them. So let's double check our chickens. I don't mind if this metal baseball bat breaks. It's already been repaired 5 times. I could repair it again, but after about 5 times, it doesn't really do much. So what we wanted to do was clean the chicken coop first, just so we know we got that done, and then we could do something else entirely. Let's take the one. I think there's one over here. Bath towel. Yeah, we could do. Is there any other kind of building I need to do? I could bring a. Well, once they get pregnant, I'll start bringing it over. But for now, let's clean. Let's take this bucket. And we're gonna clean. How much of that animal feed bag is left? Oh, they're eating that. He's eating that animal feed. You know what we do need is some troughs. We need another trough or two back here, and maybe even one in here. That's what we need. So let's do that real quick. Hutch info. Oh, there's more eggs. It's only 15% dirty. I've been gone out to Irvington for quite a while. I like these settings right where they're at. It doesn't get that dirty that quick. I've got 12 of them. I'm gonna keep those eggs in there. They're all roosting. It's a beautiful world. Beautiful world. Should still have something like 9 or 10 here, and then, well, it just says 2 more, but I believe there's a third one out here somewhere. Yeah, right here. There's a third one. So, yeah, well, there's our 12, actually, I think, and then, I don't know, there might be one more. I don't know. Not, not too big a deal. We got lots of chickens. They seem to be doing fine. Yeah, and there's our cow. And there's our cow out there. So here's our bath towel. Let's put the water back out here. And troughs. That's if we need anything back here. I like to make this whole little complex nice and tight. And I'd love to build a huge stone wall around the outside, but I just don't know that Barry all by himself can do all of this because. And this is where it's like, you know what? It really is a game that's kind of set up for multiplayer and cooperation. It's like, man, I really wish I could team up with like a mason who could build a wall on the outside of all this. And I'd like to do that, but it's a whole other thing to do all your masonry and start getting the stones and all of that stuff and the water for that. Anyway, what Barry wants to do that would be the most beneficial for him right now. And yes, I refer to Barry in the third person sometimes because, well, for one thing, believe it or not, my name in real life is not Barry. I know that may come as a shock, but I kind of like it that way. Okay, so we've got 6 planks. Let's grab all our nails, and we're gonna go build some water troughs. Now, do I need? Let's just double check. I think it's just nails and planks. They should be in here, maybe. No, no, I don't think they're in there. Trough. Long wooden feeding trough. Short wooden feeding trough. Oops. Long wooden feeding trough takes 4 planks, 2 nails. I think I typically just do the long ones. They're a little more efficient and larger. So if you have the materials, typically it just makes sense to do the long ones, but it's not that you can't do the short ones. Actually, the long ones are they're pretty big, but they're not that big. So where would make the most sense? I think probably out here. In fact, well, we should put it in the zone. So I kind of like them right out in the middle, actually. Yeah, let's keep that. Can we keep that up and still build? I think we can. All right, let's just do 2. That's a pretty good spot right there, right? Easy access in the zone. Should we do it like, you know what I want to do? Let's do it like this. Let's do 1 right here. And then, is that fine? I think that's fine. Right? Can I do 1 more? Is it gonna let me do it? It's not letting me do it. Let me reset it. Long. Where'd it go? Oh, I didn't have enough planks today. That's why. I need 2 more planks. Should have been able to just put that down, but I didn't. Just didn't have enough planks. Okay, so there's 2 left there, plus a log. I think I've got some more planks in some of the vehicles too. Long wooden feeding trough, but this should, well, I kind of wanted to do, there it goes. I kind of wanted to do one over here too, at least one maybe. Here, let's do this. Let's pick some grass. And which one makes more sense? Let's do water here and food here. He's tired. Sit him down, let him drink some water. And eat some food. See if we can get him the well-fed. So he's still got this upper arrows from the butter, so in theory, if I keep him eating and keep him from getting hungry, he should gain weight. Let's eat these eggs. There's 4 more eggs already in the chicken coop, so that's pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and eat. Oh, he's eating again. Beautiful. This should make him well fed, I'm hoping, right here. Yeah. At least to the well fed. Now, what does it say? Stuffed. Stuffed is a good one. Yeah, it's stuffed. Now, I always say well fed. It actually says stuffed, but whatever. That's what I mean. You know what I mean. I do want to get rid of one of these key rings too. It's kind of screwing up my flow a little bit here. All right. We're doing pretty good though. We're doing pretty good. Next thing I wanted to do, tell you what, let's start down here. I like to keep this just kind of clean, so let's do this. Oh, should I just do it with my hands? I think this is usually just fine. I could go try and grab a tool for this, but honestly, I usually just go around with my hands and pull grass out of the ground. Apparently, it's a great way to mow the lawn. It's fine. I could go grab a tool. I think the scythe maybe makes this a little faster or better or whatever, but I found you can usually just get quite a bit just with your hands. This should be considered grass too. I just kind of like to keep some of this area clear. It's easier to see the eggs. It's easier to see the animals when there's no grass. I do like to keep some grass areas, but let's at least clear some of this out. And then really just trying to get some food for... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine for now. This should be a decent amount of food for the chickens here. Yeah, 40 grass cuttings. See what I take. But yeah, that'll make them happy and everything. Can I pet one of these guys? Oh, I missed him. Pet him. You gotta pet your chickens sometimes, guys. You gotta pet your chickens. Remember to pet your chickens. Unknown Barry says, remember to pet your chickens and cows, actually. You gotta remember them all. That hen's made, well, she's just moving around, so we'll let her be. She's fine. We don't need to pet them all. But we have enough to do a, tell you what, let's just do a small trough back here. At least that'll be, I mean, they should be fine because they're technically in this zone that has food and water. So in theory, let's just double check that. In theory, these guys should be fine, even though they don't technically have, yeah, well-fed, not thirsty. And I think the game doesn't necessarily differentiate like it's basically, and even they have food here just by eating this grass, and you know what I mean. So what they really probably need is just a water trough back there, if anything. So we're gonna go build them a small water trough back here. Or yeah, we can even let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. It'll be so beautiful. Uh-oh. I hear a damn zombie. Hold on. You son of a bitch. Where is he? Is it there? Damn crawler. You got nothing. You got nothing on you. So back to building. All right, we're gonna go build. We're gonna build a small wooden truck. Where to go? Short wooden feeding trough this time. I want to line it up with these, so let's just put it right. What is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2. That probably makes the most sense. Could, in theory, maybe put another one right here if we needed to, but I don't think we'll need it to. Just to make sure, I usually like to do this at least. Let's just transfer like half of it. Can I not transfer it? Oh, do I have to add liquid? Let's just add half of the liquid there, and then let's make this one water, and let's add the rest of our liquid. Or is that not working? Did I run it out of water? Whatever. So there's a little bit of water there just to make sure it's, kind of registering. Knowing what it's supposed to be doing, I like to do that. Let's fill our canteens back up. Beautiful. So we still have 8 nails on us. There's a log there. Let's go put the nails back. I think that was really the only more important thing I wanted to do here. We had all our gates and fences done, right? Yeah, this is all solid. That's all fine. This is actually a pretty good size. Well, which one's bigger? Well, this is sort of like, let me look at this. Does it tell me hit this? Enclosure size. Well, isn't that what that means? Yeah, enclosure size 412. That's this whole light blue zone is 412. This one enclosure size 520. So, well, but then they also have, and let me look at this again. I don't know if I might want to change this a little bit. I think this is plenty of room. I mean, this is more of a chill. This is going to be the main chicken area. This is more like, hey, these. I should actually compare, like, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. But, well, one thing is the rooster, the older roosters out here, the younger roosters are in these pens. There's one in here and there's one in here. So that's kind of what we're trying to do is separate them. This one will likely die soonish. Anyway, that's kind of what we're doing there. So, yeah, we're pretty much done there. Let's go put the nails away. Oh boy. See, this is how I operate, guys. I'm just all over the place. Let's finish looking at the vehicles we started looking at forever and a day ago. Nails should go in here. Let's also just open a box since we're down to 9 or 8 of them in there. So there's 108 nails ready to go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Real teen spirit. I feel like Ruka said something about teen spirit before, and I don't know if he's like a Nirvana man or what, but all right. So the idea was we want to swap these around, but what's in this? Not much. Hmm. But that van is like full. So first thing we need to do is empty this driver's side door. I think that's maybe where we started to lose our mind a little bit. Let's grab all the ammo. We should be able to carry all that in our, well, maybe. I at least need to open up this, well, a little more, maybe. Carry these and then we'll come back for the carton. Yeah, that won't be so bad. Put this away. Beautiful. Okay, let's put some ammo away. And then we can at least drive this vehicle in. Ammo, what did we get? 12 gauge. We actually have a lot of ammo. Well, what we've been doing is we'll bring a bunch of ammo with, like a couple cartons, we'll use it up, and then we'll just get more ammo where we are. So we've been doing real good on ammo here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go drop a couple more things to keep my weight down here. I've got a, is there clothing in? Let's put clothing. So I want to keep the, oh, actually, both of those are real low insulation. Um, September 14th. Let's put the desert camo away for now. And then let's put the digital watches in here. And military shirts. Yeah, that looks about right. Just double checking what I'm carrying and making sure I'm not being ultra dumb here. That all looks about right. Okay. Let's keep eating. Let's eat an egg and then some of this other fresh stuff to make sure it doesn't go bad. Oh, red dot sight and recoil pad need to go away. Eat these dandelions. Let's see here. So we now have 4 red dot sights, 7 I think we got enough, but I haven't actually gone through and like, yeah, so we're doing good. We're doing good. I wouldn't mind like another laser sight or 3. Oh, there's a gun light. We do have 3 gun lights. Okay, is his weight still? Yeah, see now he's starting to stabilize. Now it does kind of add up. Once you get that butter in you, it starts to stick to your bones. So I think we just had one more carton in the driver's seat, and then we can move these around. I think I hear my cattle running, so I'll run back out there in a second too. Yeah, they're getting freaked out by zombies out there. We are still getting quite a few migrating through. They get attracted to the zombies. They get attracted to the cars. The more freaking cars I drive back here, the more ridiculous it gets. You could call this ridiculous with cars right now, probably. That man's going ridiculous with cars. I tell you. Oh, holy hell, you're going to make me look all weird on stream. I'm going to move that over there. So we've got two boxes at 12 gauge, two boxes at 5.56 up here. We also, hold on here. That's the three. You know what? We had a box or a carton. Let's make a carton. I don't think I grabbed a carton of 357, but I know I grabbed boxes. So let's make a carton right now, and that'll make some room in here for boxes. And then we're going to put this carton. And basically, that's like, whatever. I have a lot of shit. I know I'm a hoarder, but I will use this stuff. I swear I will use this stuff. There you go. I am using this stuff. I typically bring like two cartons with me on each trip, and I'll switch to the 5.56 eventually. Was this 44 here? Yeah, that's 44, which I just grabbed a carton of. Now, what do I have for 44 in here? Only three boxes, so it's fine. We'll leave that as it is. I don't even really want to, at this exact moment, I don't want to fully empty that vehicle, but we'll get to it. What I probably want to do come on. Would you start already? Good Lord. All right. I probably just want to move that back to like right there. Disconnect it. Oh, I still need to take all this stuff out, but let me do it this way. So this is now my backup. This is the parts. I'm a salvage mechanic, guys. That's part of my playthrough. I'm a salvage mechanic. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? I don't think there was that much left in here. Let's grab these. So, yeah, I empty them out when I turn them into a parts vehicle, and I usually like to have, like, shit. Shit. Here, we can put this in a different vehicle then. What's another one I drive? I don't think we quite did that to one of these. This one doesn't have a shotgun in it. For some reason, I could also probably use one more box of, what the hell? We'll just put two in there. That's my fishing truck. Oh, you know what? That one has, I should have just kept those two boxes. I knew it. I knew it. If I checked, I'd regret it. Let's go check on our cattle because I hear some shit out there. I just want to. Usually in the vans they have larger capacity, so I put shotguns in here. The smaller, the smaller vehicles have a much smaller glove box, like more than half the size, or less than half the size. So in the smaller vehicles, which basically are just not the vans, I put the other stuff. Is there gonna be room in here for this? I don't think so. Let me some of it. That's not gonna fit, is it? Okay, well, that's fine. We've got an empty gas can on us. This should be empty now, correct? Yeah. So, this is now a parts vehicle. This is a very, I've done this so many times, even on this same property. It's a very common setup for me. I start now. I hate to say it, but I might actually have a spare cargo van as well. The thing is, my main vehicles are often the cargo van and then these big step vans. These I like to use for welding more, things like that. If I'm going out to maybe tow vehicles or do mechanics or welding or something like that, I'll use these. Sometimes it depends on the vehicles I find, but and then I also will often have either a spare. One of these is going to end up being a spare van also soon. This I want to pull in here. We can even look at that now because my driveway's a little plugged up. I don't like to have this many vehicles plugging up the driveway. So let's try to sort this out a little bit. This is now my best step van. That's so this is I kind of this is how you improve. Sometimes you just you grab a vehicle because it's the one that's there. And then you see another vehicle and it's a little better. So you bring it home and well now this is the better van. Well there you go. It's in better shape, hasn't been used for as much stuff yet, kind of thing too, but it's overall it's just a better van, even if their condition was sort of repaired to the same level. I believe I was maybe trying to figure that out. I think what I decided was the Spiffo van. Yeah, that's what I decided. The Spiffo van's actually a much better van than this one. Just I personally like this look better. Just I'm not big on the Spiffo vans. Whatever, it's Spiffo. It's cool. It's a cool van. When I first saw them, I thought they were really cool. Now I'm like, ah, all right. But whatever, it's cool. Spiffo's cool. He's like the game mascot, so I gotta embrace it. So, other thought was, let's get this out of the driveway. Now I've got 4 sports cars technically. Hmm. Tell you what, the Corvette I'm much less likely to drive, so this is probably what I would actually do. I'd probably I'd be more likely to drive this. Also less disappointed if something happened to happen to it. Not that not that anything would really happen to it on this server, but let's drop this into the garage. A, because it's actually a little bit smaller than the Horizon, and so it'll be easier to maneuver around, and B, because it's a nicer car. And they're more rare. These are much more rare. Finding these Corvettes is much more difficult than. I mean, there's a few spots you can get them, but there's not a lot. These Horizons are everywhere. So this is sort of one of my main rides, actually. So we're gonna just go back and forth here. It's fine. Now these are the ones I'm actually gonna be using because I don't mind if they get beat up a little bit. I could, in theory. What do we? Jesus, man. I have 2 of these pickups, 2 of these pickups, and 2 of these vans. I want to say these were both 400 horsepower, weren't they? Which is pretty good for these vans. I think it's actually the top you can get in these vans. So I don't necessarily want to make this a parts vehicle yet. We'll hold off where we are. I think that's pretty solid. I can get any of these vehicles out if I need to. These 3 are actually my main rides right now. The rest I'm either keeping back for kind of storage or like this is my fishing truck. These are just like cool emergency vehicles that I could use. These sirens are really useful, as you've seen on my previous playthroughs. These sirens, not only can I use these, like if, say I start using like this one to do some rounding up of zombies, which I might do, and say the light bar goes out. Well, I've got a spare light bar. I've got a spare, I don't know. We'll see. I've got basically a spare vehicle here. I could even just decide, well, let me just take this one out instead then, or whatever. Maybe the light bar and a couple of the tires are all messed up. These are just bugging me because they're not quite straight. I know this is going to seem weird, but I don't care. That's better. That looks better to me right there. Let me make sure I got all the keys out of my inventory. Oh, where'd this plastic bottle come from? I don't think I need that. I don't think I need this plastic bottle. Oh, that was from here. Let's put it in here. This is probably the most likely one I would use right now to go on a long looting trip. Because it's got 169 space. Um, red dot sight. Oh, does this not have a? You know what? Let's go grab recoil pads. So I need one, two, and a red dot. Three and two red dots. Let's grab three recoil pads and two red dots, and we can put them on these guns. And there'll be some real good travel weapons for me. So we're gonna do a little bit of, I bounce. This is what I like about doing Barry on the farm is I'm just bouncing around to whatever I like to do, whatever needs to be done. I can put, what was it again? Th Three recoil pads and two red dots. This is what I kind of like about these runs. Now, I can do some more in a little bit, but we'll do a little gun. So I've got these guns in here now in these vans. I don't think I had one in here, did I? Yeah, this was sort of a new acquisition that I haven't, and that's fine. I'm using these, so I don't do this on all my vehicles, but on these ones that I might be using, I like to keep these guns upgraded. I'm gonna take this lunch bag because that would probably be better in one of these other vehicles, but we can upgrade this with the red dot sight. Oh shoot, this doesn't take the recoil pad. That's right. That's why they didn't have them. But I can put a red dot on them. So let's do that. And that's the JS3T Tactical. Was that? I didn't grab a gun light, did I? I don't know if you can put it, but you know what? I usually use my own light, so I'd prefer to have like a red dot or something like that rather than a gun light or whatever. I don't know how that always works, but this has a red dot. Did this have a lunch bag in it? No. So let's put the lunch bag and the water in here. Actually, let's fill this up part. Let's do this. We could even maybe do two of them. These could, in fact, save your life someday, these lunch bags. Okay, so we've got red dots on all these. They were all the tactical shotguns, too, that I've got in these in these pickups. Sorry. I feel like I watched one of my streams back and you could hear me drinking water a little bit on the mic, and I was like, oh, it wasn't too loud, but I was like, oh, that's where I drink water. A little obvious if you knew what I was doing, or if you know I was drinking water there. Okay, so we're doing really good here. You can see we've still got two JS3T tacticals here, two JS2000s. I just picked up a new one, just picked up an L92, so we did really well, actually. And I also just picked up another 700. I didn't take patrol revolvers because I knew I had a few, And I didn't even, if I would have seen either one of these, I'd have taken them, but I didn't. Still have two M16s, both in excellent condition. So we're right about exactly, and we've even got guns on the freaking ground over here still. What do we have on the ground? Two JS2000s. Did we have room in here? I've got room in here now, so let's pick up these two GS2000s. I like to keep them together so I know what I've got. Otherwise, it's just right there. I'm like, oh, I would have forgotten about these. And I just picked up another one of these, so it's fine. It's fine. I like them both. They're both really good. I think the tactical might be slightly better, but the JS2000 is really, really good too. I would never be like, oh my God, I don't want that JS2000. I'd rather have a tactical. It's like, dude, they're both really good. It's like, dude. So, lunch bag. Didn't have a lunch bag. These are really my two main travel vehicles right now, so let's do this. We'll just show you a little bit more. This is kind of Barry on the farm. I mean, shit, I've got a lot of kills and a lot of days alive, but some of it is doing just this. But, and whatever. I'm not trying to like impress anyone with my kills or like talk about my kills all the time. I'm not really all that big on it, but it's just good to it's a good thing to keep an eye on, whatever. Am I actually fighting the zombies around me? What one of those numbers. Sometimes you forget, like, what have I actually done? What have I done? So tell you what, we've got two lunch boxes and a lunch bag. I don't think I have another lunch bag. Not a big deal. Let's put this empty gas can get down though, because it's weighing me down a little bit. Let's just put it, well, actually, do these all have, these should all have at least one empty gas can in the back. That's what I like to do. This probably has one still. Ooh, I did get a BF pistol. Yeah, that has one. That one has one. And this one should have two. Now, didn't I have a bottle of water here somewhere that what did I do with that? Well, we'll look in the fridge. So I must put a beer in the glove box too, right? That'd be a nice thing to do for old Barry. That'd be a nice gesture. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Uh, I want a bottle of water, 1 liter. Yeah, I don't have another paper bag in here. No. So here's what we'll do. Let's just do it this way. We'll keep the paper bag in here, but can we put these in the lunchbox? Oh, the lunchbox is actually much bigger. 0.2. Well, what are we doing here? All right. Well, tell you what. Let's. Can I reach? Let's do it this way. Let's put here. Let's put all of this back for me. Is it this one? No. Oh yeah, it's that one. Gum. I'm gonna put it all in here. Sorry guys, this is probably kind of annoying to watch sometimes. I'm getting there. All right, we got that. Bam, 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 bam. Now, what I want to do let's just do it. Yeah, let's throw 2 beef jerky, 2 cereal. I want to have some decent food for the road. Let's do. Oh, did I do it there? I did it. 2 pieces of gum. Yeah. Let's do 2 lollipops. 2 chocolate bars. These are going to turn into my road food here. 2 Plunkies, 2 pork rinds. This is what's good when now I can, now that I have this food. Oh, that's getting full. Let's take the Roy's peanut butter cups over here. Oh, can I grab one? There we go. All right, so let's now make up some lunch boxes. What's the best way to do this? Sometimes it's a little funky doing this. So here, let's do it this way. Grab one, grab one, grab one, grab one, grab one. So this will be some real good snacks for the road that I'll just keep in the glove box. That's one reason I like to pick these little lunch boxes up. Let's double check here. So you've got rice peanut butter pucks and you got it. These should all be one of each there. What happened? Did you get granola bar, milk bar, Plunkies? No. Keep transferring here. All right. Let's transfer all of that over to this one. Oh, I did it again. It wants to stop on the granola bar for some reason. Okay, cool. Oh, and then, so we've also got a bottle of water. Here, let's do this. He doesn't drink it. Let's grab both of these, and now that paper bag should be empty, and we'll keep that in here. We'll keep it over here close to the food. Yeah, okay. Now we should have food and water in both of these vehicles, which are my main rides for the moment. Shoot, let's do this. Yeah, it won't even hold. So now we're at 12. We've got 2 boxes of shotgun rounds. We've got the JS3T Tactical, Lunchbox, Shells Bandolier. Can we fit a bottle of water in there too? No. Shoot. I wonder if I took like, God dang, the water's what, 1.1? So let me try to take one thing out of the lunchbox maybe that weighs. Uh, it's not gonna make any difference. Let's try it. That was a 0.1, right? So hold on here. Let's try to put this in there now, and then the water bottle. Oh, that was enough. Okay. So there you go. You can fit, and the lunchbox has what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 food items in it of different sizes, but it's, I don't know what the actual, whatever. The lunchbox is taking up 2.6. The water is taking up 1.1. I do have the Shells Bandolier in here too. I should probably make sure there's a bandolier in here as well. But that's pretty much full. Beautiful. Or it is totally full. But in theory, if you were to eat the food and drink the water, it would then not be full, obviously. And you could maybe put some loot in there if you lived. If you live. Okay, lunchbox goes there. We have water. I'd like to put the Shells Bandolier. We're going to have to do this again, though. What did we take out? A cookie? I think we took out a cookie, right? Wait, was it a different cookie? No, it was an oatmeal cookie. Let's take out the oatmeal cookies, and I mean, I know that's a big loss right there, but I personally love oatmeal cookies. Like, I'm not even fooling. I ain't even fooling.
Hmm.
Okay, JS3T Tactical, Red Dot Sight, Lunchbox, 2 rounds. What we need is the shell. I believe the shell's bandolier is exactly 1.6. So, there wasn't one like back here, was there? Maybe. Maybe? No. No, there are 5 more planks back here, which I'm gonna grab right now. Oh, I do. Oh, I was probably using that patrol revolver. That was what I was doing. I'm gonna put these planks down, help get some little bit of space in that van, and just get them down here so I remember I have them. Can't really think of anything real big. Let's put it up here. Can't think of anything real big that I need to build right now. There's quite a few things I could do. I mean, I'd like to finish this. It was kind of glitching on me before, so I couldn't really finish it the way I wanted to. So I would like to finish that though soon. Let's keep eating this low calorie stuff. He's still got this from the butter, so that's good. He's still got some butter on him too. So see, now we should let's keep getting him going here. Now what I probably need is just calories. Just make sure you keep staying stuffed. So let's try to get him to eat some more. The thing that sucks about these is you gotta just keep eating tiny portions. We're eating tiny portions of grape leaves. I did eat the butter, and he's just not getting back up to 70. But we'll get there. I should go eat like some of those. Well, I got oatmeal cookies. Let me eat an oatmeal cookie. That'll be good. Did he eat the oatmeal cookie? What is he eating? You didn't eat the oatmeal cookie. That's kind of the problem with the low calorie stuff is you just sit there and eat and click eat over and over again. But I have a pretty decent balance here. I'm just trying to get his weight back up right now. He still didn't get the stuffed thing, so let's keep going a little bit. Marigold. See, one more marigold if that. Oh, the marigolds aren't as good as I thought they were. I was thinking of nettles. We could eat one more egg after this. Trying to get him to hit that stuffed thing. And that is one of the things I like about the lower calorie stuff. Like you've got a -4, -4. You can kind of dial it in so you can hit that stuff trait without overeating. You know what I mean? Let's eat the grape leaf. He's got to be close to getting stuffed. He's got to be real close. Let's eat the marigolds are kind of nice. Let's just eat those. Let's eat a marigold and then maybe one more oatmeal cookie to try to put it over the top here at the end. He's just sitting here eating for like 20 minutes, munching on marigolds and oatmeal cookies. But you can, yeah, our weapons shed is real stocked now. We're doing real good. Let's eat the oatmeal cookie. Still trying to get him stuffed here. We could eat an egg after this if we want to. Oh, he hit 70. See, here we go. See, this isn't a bad way to do it, I'm telling you. He's still not stuffed, though. He's going to eat the cookie now. We've still got these nettles on me. I could even do, but I do already have more eggs out there I could go grab. So let's just do the nettles too. It is good to get him to get that dang stuff straight, but so much of the food I have on me right now is just real low calorie. Man, still not getting there. Let's eat an egg then. The problem is, it's like he's burning calories as he's eating. You know what I mean? It's like, it's too much. Like, geez, man, he's still not getting there. Let's eat another egg. I don't even have hearty appetite. I do have fast metabolism, but that doesn't affect how much he needs to eat. Gosh, finally, finally. He's he was full to bursting for just a second, so that's about perfect. And you can see he's now up to 70 and rising, so that's a good place to be. I'd like to get him up to 75 before I really calm down on that. Um, we'll keep making butter, keep eating butter. So here's where we are. We got that full. We can take out either one of these vehicles now and do heavy looting. We do need the Shells Bandolier in here. Now, the only vehicles that should have loot in them, well, the Corvette still has loot in it, doesn't it? Let's look for a Shells Bandolier. Should have one. Yeah, I got a bunch of them here. So let's just grab one of these and put it in the vehicle I'm using the most. Well, did I? I don't know if I had one in. This helps make a little bit of room in here too. If it's stuff I know, like I have these because I want to use them, but sometimes it's actually just really nice to have this with the shotgun, in case I don't have another shotgun with me or whatever. So it's these three I was checking out. Yeah, let's put a Shells Bandolier in here. Oops. And was it this one, the neither one? No, I don't remember. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, so there you go, 12.4 now. Oh, that's because maybe this one isn't loaded or something. Whatever. That's fine. Leaves us a little bit of room. That's the majority of what we wanted to put out here. Yeah, I mean, we're all good. You got food, you got water, you got a shotgun and shells, and also the bandolier. So these all have gas cans. Now, I was saying the Corvette is what we should empty out first, right? Yeah, let's empty this out. I might be able to carry most of this. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's put our cart. I also have some cartons. Or no, this was going to be my carton storage. I decided to put the major cartons up here that I'll kind of just keep them there for, I mean, backup, that's my storage. Pistols in there. No. Guns in here. Lots of JS 2000s. I've got two L92s in here. Can't quite fit the 700. So we'll put it down here. I think this is also maybe a 700 on the ground. I know there's one over here. So put the 700 there. I wanted to empty this Corvette. This will be fine. This won't take too much. Let's just take all of this out, put it in here. I also want to straighten out my key rings. So, okay, so that should be everything out of the Corvette. Which I like to do because there's really not much storage in here. Okay, not quite. Not quite everything. All right, there's a tissue in the glove box. pretty much everything. Now we got some ammo, 12 gauge, 38. Okay. This, was this hiking? Oh no, that's got a bunch of books in it. So let's do this for now. This will real quick take a lot of weight off me, and this is a good place for it to go. Come on. Hiking backpack. Boom. Not a big hiking backpack, but a hiking backpack. Okay, empty tin can. Can go in there. Did I have clothing? In one of these? Military boots. Oh, sheriff duffel bag. I'm gonna head that. Let's put the sheriff duffel bag over here. Aye. I'm a little bit of a wild man, guys. A little bit of a wild man. Let's take out the insect repellent. Jesus, man. This is... Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna try to sort everything twice there. We'll just put it where put it in its end place is the idea. Here's a tarp. Western canteen can go in the fridge. Tin can can go in there. I have 20 empty tin cans. I don't think I need that many. I hear they're good for repairing some shit, so I got 20 of them. Aye. Insect repellent. Military shirt, poncho, soap, water. Alright. Wrench. That doesn't need to be in there. I do have one there. So. Let's put a wrench here. Wrench. Water Western Canteen can go in the kitchen. That can go in the kitchen. Put water in here. All right, we're doing real good. I'm not going to sort all of this stuff here on stream, but just like to keep the big stuff where it needs to go. That all looks good. Let's do these key rings. So, shit, dude. This was the Irvington hot dog. So, tell you what, I don't even remember what in the hell was going on with all these keys. So, we're going to put the Irvington hot dog up here because I labeled it that way for a reason. We also have a Rosewood key ring here. This Irvington hot dog is just going to go in the drawer. And what I want is to use, yeah, just this. So let's just do this. Drop all these now. All right. If there's maybe a better way to sort some of these out sometime, let me know. But I usually just drop these. I don't think you can move. Yeah, I can't like. So let's unequip this. So there you go. Speedway office. What else do we have here? You know what? We can move all of these. This is what I like to do. This is like my security pass key rings. So what I do is I put all of these, basically all of these on there, because they're like places that I probably don't really need, but I have them. These are all vehicles that I keep on here. Yeah, and then these are more, whatever, either random shit that I don't know what it is, or things that I do know what they are, and I just want them on a separate key ring. So there you go. So many cars. So look at all these car keys I have. Literally, I think every vehicle I have out there has a key for it. Pretty sure that's true. But that's kind of how I roll. It is sort of my jam. We're in front. Where I'm back. Where? Where? And this was a big hiking backpack, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, these are all duffels up here. We did sort of at least the bulk of the initial sorting here, so I'm not too worried about what's left here. I could do this off stream pretty quickly, so um, I guess a couple things that just stand out is I want to put the aluminum fragments away and maybe, oh Lord, all this shit, dude. It's another JS3T Tactical, another L92. I'm actually sort of out of storage for some of this stuff, so God dang, is this like still going? Are you kidding me right here? Hold on. Well, this is a lot of sorting. I don't want to do all this on stream. Let's take some of the things for bombs and try to squeeze them in. And also these welding rods. Let's just try to take a few things. It's really helpful sometimes if you just do a few things at a time. You come back to it later, do a few more things. Oh, here's another lunch bag. Let's grab that too. And then really mostly grabbing stuff that's just used for bombs right now or related to bombs. Well, let's call that good. And I think I want to take a little break. It's getting kind of dark here. So let's see if we can fit any of this in here. Aluminum fragments are most important. Insect repellent is big. Firecrackers are light. Our pipe's not necessarily light, but I think we got this. Timer, yeah, very nice. And then 2 welding rods. So I now have 8 welding rods. That's good. I'm doing really good on my welding stuff. See, I don't hoard everything. I've only got 3 tanks of propane, which really won't get me super far. So I'd like to have more propane, but I do use all of this stuff eventually. Here's a lunch bag that was in the back of the, hold on. Should I just put this in here? Probably. This should have been in here. Or did I screw that up? I don't know. I don't know. Let's also grab books real quick and try to get those out of here. Since we just dropped all the weight from all the bombing stuff, I kind of like to do it like this. Just go grab like all the books, the magazines, or all the bombing stuff, and try to sort it out that way. That way when you're coming back, it's not a complete shit show. Let's leave the VHS, but well, you know what? No, let's just do all because these are good VHSs actually. Let's bring all of that. Well, you know what? Let's do this. Where's that bag? Well, shit. Here's a zombie. Here, let's do this. Of course, I hear a zombie. I'm trying to get all of these books out of here. There was some in here too. Let's look at the annotated maps, maybe. Look at all this. Look at all this food I still had out here. So let's at least grab these. I think that was most of the books from out here. Yeah, that's pretty good. I do hear a zombie, and I'm real way down with books at the moment. So let's try to get these books put away as quickly as we can. We have Agriculture 5, guys. We have Animal Care 5. Are you kidding me? Epic. Epic runs. We have blacksmithing 4. Needed that. We have butchering 2. Needed that. We have carving 2. I don't have carving 1 yet. Which sucks. I'm stuck on that. Glass making. Wouldn't mind doing some of that down the road. What else? What else? I'd love to do some of this crafting stuff. Tracking 3. Didn't have it. Let's look in the backpack 2. Reloading 4. Didn't have it. Probably need to read that one actually. Pottery 4. Didn't have it. Probably won't ever get there with this guy, but hey, we got the book, whatever. Masonry 5. We now have all the masonry books. Agriculture 3 is going to be back in this shelf. Didn't have it. Probably need to read it. Now, magazines. We got these 3 magazines. It's armor, outfit, and tool. I have 2 of those. Where's this other one? Didn't say magazine, tool, something. Tool use, there it is. So I did end up with 2 of this one. Armor in the Iron Age. Let's grab that. Just throw it up here so we know it's an extra. So these are my extra magazines. Pipe bombs, how to use generators, and making freaking metal armor. The thigh armor, the shoulder armor, body armor, all that. So those are pretty good extra. But that's part of it is like I grabbed them because I'm like, I want to make sure I have this, you know. So let's look at this now. I guess, tell you what, let's do this. I'm not totally sure about this magical woodland. I don't think that really gives you any experience, does it? Oh, I also had ancient tailoring. Oh, and also, actually, they said Mother's Boy does, but someone told me that gives you a level in. Let's test that. Someone told me, or I heard, they could have even just been joking, but I don't think they were. Let's check this. I heard this VHS will give you a level in short blade. Now I'm already level 2, but in theory this should still do something. Let's just see. Oh, it has no power, of course. Let's just see what this does. Testing. Testing. Turn on. Select inner. Add media. VHS Mother's Boy. Play. I might draw some zombies over to the. So it's giving me a boredom reduction. Am I getting any short blade experience? Wouldn't surprise me because I believe this movie is sort of a parody of Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho, which means there would be a scene in it where the gentleman, I guess, stabs his. What does he do? Well, he actually tries to kill the main character, or yeah, I guess the main character. Here's where it would be stabbing noises. It did give me a little bit, didn't it? Oh, and then the zombies come. That's pretty frightening, y'all. Device options, remove media. All right, turn off. Oh, I might as well leave it on. All right, there's a zombie outside. Oh, come on. All right. I had to hit release focus. So hit there. Let's turn this off. He didn't come after the generator, but that might have kind of pulled him into the area, and then yeah, he's right here. Then he probably decided to chase some chickens out here. Come on, friend, let's kill you. Well, you know what? Can we kill you right on the campfire, maybe? So we can burn your body? Mm, might be too much to ask. Well, let's go. Come on now. There we go. All right, so I think we did get a tiny bit of experience in short blade there. I don't think it was much. So we'll put that one in here. It's not really a skill VHS per se. Um, magazine Ancient Tailoring. Let's put that in here. I think we read all of these in here except hotties. Saving hotties for a rainy day. When my guy really needs it. Okay, you know what? I think I could use a tiny break here. So we're going to take another little 5-minute break. If you've been watching, take a minute to stretch your legs, maybe get some water, let your cat outside, put your dog in the litter box. And if you've got some kind of like uh, animal that's been imported from overseas, perhaps return it to its homeland, and I will be back in 5 minutes. You could probably put it on like some kind of helicopter. Speaking of which, we haven't had a helicopter event in a while. I don't think we've had a helicopter event in a while, so I'm just going to put that out there. It's probably going to be coming soon. And I don't control that. I'm not saying that because I'm going to drop it in. I can't control it. It's just random, but it just crossed my mind, guys. I feel like there's probably going to be a helicopter event coming soon. I'm going to eat one piece of lemongrass just to keep him eaten. And yeah, he's still rising. I'd love to see him get at least up to 71 here shortly. But what we can do is grab some more eggs in the morning, cook those up, and we'll have probably have like another half dozen eggs out there in the morning. So let me for now, let me give him. I'm just gonna let him rest here. You can listen to the rain. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I just need a little break. You know, we all gotta do either number ones or number twos or number threes sometime. So I suggest you do the same. Come back here, like and subscribe, and then we'll jam out for a while longer here. And let me know. Let me know if you're in there. If we could possibly try to start a run to like Doe Valley. What was my other thought? I forget. I'll think about it and we'll come back. But let me know if you have any other thoughts. There's a few things around here we could do that I haven't touched yet, like Doe Valley. The other animal farm. Well, no. God damn it! It's funny. Someone always has to remind me when I'm muted. I did just come back from a break a few minutes ago. Thanks for thanks for jumping in and reminding me that my mic is muted. So I'm trying to find a book I can read. Yeah, I should be good now. And even if, as long as you can hear me in the stream, I don't care if they can hear me in the game. It's, yeah, whatever. Thank you for telling me that. I'll figure out the actually now I read that too. You know, I think there's a way to change my settings a little bit. I don't want to use push to talk, but there are a couple different things you can do in settings where I could change it up, but it kind of depends on my playthrough. Like here, I don't really need to change anything. I don't know. I could read glassmaking or no, not even blacksmithing. Or like pottery, whatever. I guess I don't really need to read anything that I have. Well, hell, man. Yeah, how you been doing? I think I was just asking you how you been doing and realized I was muted. Um, I did some good things. I just built this trough and look at that. It's full already. Holy shit. That filled just from this rainstorm that just started at like overnight. Let's go check our rain barrels too then. Because these were kind of empty. I like to keep an eye on these. Make sure they're filling. Make sure I got water. So yeah, dude, this has 100 liters in that one. It just added like 50 or 60 liters to these. This one now has, oh yeah, see now, once you get rain like this, and they did change it now in build 42, you can get, the snow will actually add, that'll do it too. So anyway, you know what, let's fill one of these and bring it out. Let's fill this one. Or whatever, let's grab one. Oh, I grabbed two. That thunder's pretty cool. I kind of like the sound of. I like the sound of the thunder and the rain in the game. I'm gonna go ahead and fill this dispenser now that we're getting water, and I'm gonna bring this out to the garage, and I might even fill another one because it had, what did it have, over 100 liters. So and really the only thing I use this sink for is drinking water. If I'm gonna wash things, I go in the bathroom, and then I also have water outside now, tons of water outside. So to me, like I love to get my food and my water right here. That's what I want. I want all my food and water right here, so I don't even have to question it. Did you see J Mac? I started making butter and I just ate some, and his weight's now already up to 70. He had dropped to 69 and he was dropping fast, so I said I better get this guy some butter. So I think what we're gonna do, we're kind of doing a farm day. I'm gonna run out and milk the cows in the morning. And now I do, shit, it's raining. But I didn't want to bring them in here till they're pregnant. So we're gonna do some things. We might have to use the barn out in the pasture to milk them because of this rain, but we can still get her done. The unfortunate thing is you can't really milk when it's raining, which I guess makes sense in reality a little bit too. You want to take them inside and milk them. So, annotated map I was going to drop off. You know what? Let's read these. These are usually kind of not super great, but I've found some good ones. Where's that annotated map? Let's read them both. There's like a weird little glitch. I think you have to get them into your inventory. Barricaded with the planks. I brought you otherwise. Those things will get in, don't forget. Don't let anyone in while I'm away. I'll be a half hour. Any longer call the Edwards on the radio. Alright. He's just barricaded in with planks. He's probably dead. Let's read this one. This is annotated map 4. Old F with a house full of food and no guns. Just don't bring an effing horde with you this time. House full of food and no guns. Yeah, alright. So, big deal. Usually those annotated maps, they can sometimes be something, but to be honest, I haven't found a whole lot that were really super great. I'm sure there's some good ones. So, what do we got here? We have a wrench. Where's our... Oh, our claw hammer's there. I think we're pretty good on most things here. I feel like I'm missing... Is that just the pen light that's missing from here? Maybe. Yeah, it's fine. So, what else are we doing? It's 7 a.m. I can't really milk like this, but here's what I can do. One thing I can do is I can go build a second butter churn out here. There should be at least one bucket out there, so let me grab one more bucket and some nails. Just to make sure we got at least one bucket. And we might have two. And let me just grab, like, yeah, that should be plenty of nails. Alright. Well, let's run out here to the other butter barn. I did want to milk these girls again to get some more butter. So, oh, a rope. There's probably a rope in that barn, but let me grab one out of here. Man, this rain is crazy. I like it because it fills up all the waters, but it is a little bit hard to hear. So I'm just going to grab, you know what, we got tons of rope over here. Let's grab 2 of them. Because really all of our cattle are out here, so... We could even try to grab 2 at a time and go milk them. But I want to grab I want to build the butter churn first. There's probably some zombies out here too, so... We have been getting a fair amount of zombies just trickling through, just a small amount, but... You know, it's a good thing I got guys like J-Mac and Rooka to hang around and tell me when I'm muted and shit, because... Otherwise, I'd probably go on for like an hour. Or like... have you on a blue screen for an hour. So, yeah, this rain is... Damn, man. You can see we're filling in the map pretty good. Most of these are open fields. So, they might even be in here. Oh, shit, zombie. It's fine, it's just one. Please don't send another one through the window right now, though. Come on. Go down. Go down. Come on. Dude, I'm carrying a lot of shit right now. Please go down. Come on. There he goes. Alright. I'm just carrying a lot of shit right now, so... Let's try to build this butter churn back here. Real quick. Butter churn. Let's do it. I hate to be too close to that window, but this is actually not a bad spot right here. There we go. Alright. Now, did I still have... Let's just put these out here. I could also, actually, look what I could do. Since there's no window, I'm just going to do this from the inside. I should, yeah, we'll just put one up just to help. This will at least keep them from sliding straight through. Okay. And let's get my guy some rest now. Oh, water dispenser. Shit, that's what you know what? I mean, we could keep one out here. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's actually a good idea. Let's just keep some water out here for now. That's actually a fantastic idea. Did I have more plank? No. That's okay. He needs to sit. So I'm gonna sit on this one. You can sit on the smaller ones. I could sit on this one, but it's right next to the window. GMX says he's doing good. I have 100% spinners at night. So I had to drive home. Yeah, dude. That's crazy. Is that on your... You're not still playing the week 1 mod, are you? Or is that's a different playthrough? 100% spinners is crazy, dude. I was watching a streamer do that the other day, and I was like, dude, I couldn't do it. He had pretty low population, but it was 100% sprinters, and I was like, man, every single... It's almost, I can see it being an interesting way to play, though, because at least you know what to expect. If you set it to 100%, it's almost, well, it's better than setting it to like 50% or 30%. You know what I mean? Like, at least you know every single one is going to be that. They're going to be running at you. Oh, you beat week 1 and you got bored with it, really? How do you beat week 1? You make it through to the actual game or the actual apocalypse or whatever. So, did I have another bucket out here? I do. Well, let's put the bucket down right here. We'll put this bucket down right here. I likes to do the farming. So now what we need to do is go grab 2 cows if we can. Bring them over here for milking. He should fight much better now, hopefully. He's still not real good at long blunt or short blunt though. He's good at long blunt. Okay, so let's grab try to grab 2 of them. Is that the bowl? Yeah, that's the bowl. Let's try to grab these 2. These were the 2. Well, whatever. This was actually the first one I milked. And then Dolly is one that duplicated on me. Are you cool? Are you cool, or are there zombies around here? Let's just try to get him over here and milk him. I did just milk him yesterday, but I want to get him used to getting milked. I can just keep these open for now. It's fine. Well, I don't want the bull getting out. He could, but let's close it. I'd like to know where they are. These are pretty big fields. They're pretty big cattle pastures, so it's, especially if it's raining, it's like, I don't want to go chasing them around. These 2 will probably stay in here if I bring them in here. Hopefully. Come on. All right. All right. Now, who wants to go first? Who wants to go first, ladies? I know y'all are ready for this. Y'all ready for this? J-Max says, pretty much, yeah. I made it to day 41. That's pretty good, man. And just had to switch back to regular Zomboid. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you can just kind of roll the week one. So I guess week one would be, so you made it, I don't know. Interesting. But you can just kind of roll with the mod continuing, I guess. That's pretty cool. So what did I get out of her? I didn't get much out of her. We did just milk them, I think, yesterday. So I was just hoping to make like at least one more butter. Oh, here we go. There we got some. We'll be able to make at least one more stick here. If we could get 10 liters, that'd be great. Oh, Dolly's producing, guys. She's not pregnant, is she? No. She's producing, though. These Holsteins, man, I'm telling you. You want milk, you get yourself a Holstein cow. Look at her go. Look at her go. I got like 2 or 3 liters out of her, out of the black one. I'm getting like 10 out of the Holstein alone. That's not even that much. Often I'll get like 20 or 30 when it really gets rolling. Once I get my animal care up higher and all that. But let's make the butter now. Let's just make this butter. I don't like to have, because butter takes a while, so I want to keep an eye on. I want to keep an eye on this. Sometimes you'll even have. They used to have an event. This was at a different property, but I swear it was like an event. Like the first or second time you churn butter, it might even have been the third time you churn butter. You get like a freaking horde just filing in. It could vary depending on the settings, but usually it was like 12 to 20 zombies just like boom, coming right in this door. Right when you're in the middle of churning butter. I swear I had that happen at least twice in a very similar way, and I was like, this seems strange. Like there were no zombies, and then I started churning butter, and right when I'm kind of weighed down and churning butter and maybe not paying attention, they just start filing in the door. So that's why I like to stay away from the windows, away from the door, so I can see them if they're coming. There's no other way in here, so I did at least get one plank on each of these windows, so that helps a lot. Eventually I do have some windows to put on here. I just haven't. Maybe I should do that next since I'm starting to milk. Ah, shit. Did this stop? Oh, I screwed that up. Let's keep it going. I think I screwed it up somehow clicking around. You can't even make this window any smaller. Maybe down there. I just want to be able to look, but help me not touch the controller or the keyboard or anything right now. Here, I'm gonna smoke some weed while he churns butter. And to be honest, this is a very tiny bit, or this is one of the things I like about this game. I like to churn butter because it actually gives me a minute to maybe smoke a bowl in real life. So I did whittle it down, J-Mac. I think you were asking earlier. I did whittle it down to, was it 3 or 4 servers? So there's basically 4 servers I'm looking at for my PvE runs. One of them I haven't played on yet, but well, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. It's going to be more like a free-for-all. So, yeah, you can see the girls just kind of hang out in here. When it's raining, they will come into this barn. Because they do, I think they prefer it. I think it does keep them a little bit happier even. If they have this that they can go to. It's still going to say they have roofed area no matter what. But whether they can actually come in here or not is another story. If the gate is closed, they can't physically come in here, but whatever. Cher is real happy. She's well fed, not thirsty, and healthy, and calm. So she's totally fine. Now, we did get one stick of butter already, so I didn't screw it up yet. You can go to your inventory, but that's about... You want to be real careful clicking when you're trying to do this. Yeah, so I guess these are the three I've tried that I do enjoy. There's West Coast Noobs Vanilla, there's the Citadel, and there's Pure Vanilla PvE. Those are the three that I really like that I can get pretty good ping on. Now I'm in the Mountain Time Zone, so your ping, if you're watching me on YouTube, your ping could be all over the place from there, but those are three pretty good servers for me here in the Mountain Time Zone. Did he finish? No, not yet. No, he's still good. He was looking at his shoes in a weird way. And then there's one more I want to try that is more of a private server, but I did get one of my viewers, I think you were here earlier when he dropped it in the chat, so I'm going to maybe try that one too. I've got it all loaded up. He said they usually play from like 6 to midnight Eastern, so I might do that tomorrow night, actually. I don't want to bounce around too much here. So I think he made... So I just made 2 sticks of butter. His weight's up to 71 and still rising, so... I'm pretty solid there. I just milked these girls, so... Since it's raining so hard, I'm just going to leave them in here. And, here, let me drag this corpse out. You girls don't want this corpse in here, do yous? I don't usually do this, but if it's just the one, I'm going to pull it out. Hopefully I don't get... Hopefully I don't get sideswiped by a dozen zombies right when I get outside. We'll move him there. Yeah, nothing. We're gonna go grab the other one now. Oh shoot, I should put this down. You don't want your cow's milk to get tainted. There is still a little bit left in here, but let me just put it down. You also can't really mix the milk with water anymore. So I'm just going to put it down there. You used to be able to mix the milk with water. That still makes me sad. Now if you do that, you won't be able to drink it. Which is like... I'm not sure what... I feel like that's just a glitch, but... So, we're looking for the brown cow, Selena. And also any zombies that might be out here that we might want to kill. There she is. Now I want to keep trying to get him pregnant too, so I want to move him. I should have just probably moved the other two back over here, but it is raining pretty hard, so if they're over there for... I'm just going to move them. You know, I could move... Well, why don't I take them both? That's fine if he's in the middle net right now. Let's take them both. We're going to grab Hans Solo. He's from Sweden. He's, you know, he's just from Sweden. He flies a ship. You know, I don't know. He's got all kinds of crazy stuff going on. if some Millennium Falcon kind of thing. I don't know what he's talking about, but he says he knows Darth Vader, but really he's just this bull from Sweden. I think he might be hallucinating a little bit. Anyway, I really just call him Hans, but he insisted, no, you need to call me Han Solo at all times. And I said, listen, you're a bull. You can't even talk. So this is crazy. So we're just gonna let's just bring them both in here. Everyone's fine. We're all a happy family, right? Let's see what happens here. I've never really done it quite like this. I want to actually take a screenshot of this. This is a big happy family. Check this shit out right here. We're all like, let's get in out of the rain, boss. Okay, let's detach the bull first because they can be ornery. And let's just see what they do. I'm curious. I want to get another screenshot of this. The one cow is in the corner, but I've never really brought. I've had this many in here before, but I've never like brought them all in. And we're doing a little milking night. We're gonna go ahead and milk this girl. This is Selena. Let's check her. You can kind of check her stuff while she's being milked. They all look great. They all look just fantastic. I haven't had a single issue with them yet. How much is she given? Oh, he went back outside. He's going to guard the door. Hans said he's going to guard the door. He said he might have heard Darth Vader out there, but I'm trying to tell him that, I have seen the movie and I know what he's talking about, but I'm trying to tell him that first of all, he's not a human being, he's a bull. And secondly, he's not in outer space. I really don't know where to begin with the man, but I digress. We have 2 buckets. We're going to pour these together. We're going to put 1 bucket away in here. We're not going to mix the milk with water. We're going to be smart and not do that. And we're going to make another stick of butter. Oh, I need light. You do need some lights to make butter. But luckily, you can just use a pen light, flashlight, whatever. They'll kind of make noise and freak you out when you're not used to it, but I've kind of gotten pretty used to all the cow sounds versus zombie sounds. When I first used to do this, I was like, Jesus, I keep hearing you guys walk, and I can't tell if it's a zombie. Oh, he stopped again, didn't he? I don't know what I hit there, really, actually. It used to freak me out, like that kind of thing. I'd be like, oh my God, is that a zombie? But no, that's your bull, man. Usually you'll kind of be able to tell, actually, when they're around, if zombies start coming into the region, they'll sometimes alert you first before you can even see or hear them. So as long as you've got like this kind of thing covered a little bit, you've got a little space between you and your opening, you should be pretty fine. I'm kind of like this in real life too. Sometimes when I sit in a restaurant even, I'll be like, I don't want to sit with my back to the front door. I want to sit in a corner where I can see pretty much the whole thing. Like if someone comes in here, I want to see it. That's all I'm going to say. If someone comes in here that I don't want to see, for whatever reason, even if I don't know them, I want to see it coming. I've seen that in like I've always kind of had that feeling, you know what I mean? But I've also seen it in like some gangster movies, some mafia movies where it's like I don't, or even like old west movies. Like you don't sit. It's just good advice. Did he? He never finished this. What is he doing? Did I hit something there? I just hit my inventory, didn't I? Okay. No touching buttons. But yeah, it's something I employ in the game too. I'm like, dude, I want to be in this corner. I don't want any entrances where anyone can sneak up on me and pull some bullshit. If you're gonna come at me, I want to see you coming right here, so I can be ready for you, or hear you at least right here for a little bit, so I can take care of my shit, and you're not gonna jump me like some little bee. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're trying to get the drop on me, huh? How about you come at me when I see you coming? Let's try it that way. That's how I roll. And these guys will just kind of make this noise. It can make it a little hard to hear, but if you have a good headset, you're used to what the zombie sounds are, it's fine. In general, as long as I'm not seeing them coming around here or hearing zombie sounds, I should be fine. All right. So, excuse me. I'm just gonna have a straight milk canteen there. We'll put this bucket down here to remind me that there's milk in it, and these guys can just hang out here. They're fine. Let's put these ropes away up here, so that I have 2 ropes in this barn. And then let's go make sure that gate is closed, and we'll just keep them in here for now. It is getting late in the year where we're going to start getting harsher weather, more rain, more snow. Yeah, that's closed. They've got plenty of water. Let's make sure they've got food in these as well before I make that their final destination. I shouldn't be eating all this lemongrass. Yeah, let's eat a butter. Let's eat a quarter of a stick of butter. Because actually, he did just lose the, yeah, let's eat at least a quarter of a stick. There we go. See, and then it bumps it right back up when I just ate a quarter of a stick. So sometimes if you just eat 1 stick, it doesn't do a lot. But keep eating that butter, kids. Hey, if there's one thing you learn from Unknown Barry, it's eat your butter, kids. You just slam sticks of butter right down your throat, and I tell you, you will be a better human being. Just jam them butters right down. Ruka is back. Ruka says, howdy. Ruka, do you eat butter? Do you eat raw butter? I just want to know. Do you know the power of raw butter? Look at this. Look at this guy go. 71 and going up. It's all about the butter. Now they've got animal feed bags. Didn't they want to make this food? This probably just ran out of grass. So one thing I like to keep an eye on is just keeping the grass down a little bit. You eat raw butter and raw garlic. I knew you were a very strange individual the second I met you. Now I just have more evidence, really, of why you're so strange. Um, JMax says if you slam a stick of raw butter and become sad or just read a comic, yeah, dude, you see, you're onto it. Now, my guy's always rolling sad, hopeless and agitated, or whatever, hopeless at breaking point. So, but that is one thing I do. So I'll slam a bunch of butter till he gets his weight up, and then I'll try to read books here, get him happy. But I pretty much always have these moodles going, to be honest with you, and he's fine. He's fine. On most playthroughs, you can typically keep like 2 or 3, and you're gonna be okay. It's just when you really start to pile on the moodles after that, it gets to be a real problem. I mean, I don't recommend my playstyle, but this is pretty much how I always am. Right there. It's kind of true to. It fits with real life too, to be honest with you. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm just giving them some grass cuttings real quick, and I could even drop some hay in there. Is there room for hay? Dude, Ruka, look at all this rain, dude. The ego is crazy. Oh, hold on. I gotta read Ruka's stuff. What is this drama, dude? I don't even, to be honest. Well, I'd like to hear what the drama is, but I really don't want to be a part of it. I'm hoping you're going to tell me, like, 2 factions got into some big drama chaos. So give me a second here. And some faction versus faction war started, and the whole server's chaos. And I'm hoping I am not involved in any way at all. Let me see this. So, what the hell was I doing over here? Hey, so I need to make a little more room for these guys, because you can, look at them. Here, let me actually pull this one. You can take these stacks of hay, even the double stacks. And who knows, that might even, see how they're kind of glitchy. They might all make love tonight, guys. This could be the night they all make love. Let me see this here. Not pregnant. Dolly's not pregnant. Dude, you got to do your job, buddy. Where's my other one? Selena's not pregnant. Guy, Hans. Do I need to bring in a replacement? Let me look here. Ruka says, I got more info on that drama that happened. Turned out that individual thinks I'm acting different and special toward them because I helped them. Oh, okay. With that logic, we'll be attracted to each other because we helped a lot of people. I mean, yeah, I just try to be helpful usually on most of these servers, unless someone gives me a reason not to be, you know what I mean? Ruka, oh no, it's not, it's actually a person complained to our leader because of me being kind. Oh, were you being kind to the wrong person? Yeah, it's like, and see, that's why I don't even like messing with factions. It's like, I try to be kind to all of them, but I typically don't join a faction that, especially if they already have like 4 or 5 people. It's like, all right, now I'm joining. Oh, good, she's straightened out. We try to straighten this guy out a little bit too. He's a little confused. Han Solo is a little bit glitching on the wall here, so let's try to. That's actually, here you go, dude. You know what you were just saying about the books? So what, did you see him just drop to miserable? Watch this. You can also do this. This is the other beautiful thing about having a bunch of animals out here. Each one drops his sadness a little bit. You can only do it once per day per animal. But you can just pet him. I think even milking him might do it. Let me try one more. If I can get all 4. It might drop it again. Well, it didn't drop it all the way, but once you get, if you can get even like 6 animals, it's even better. Anyway. Rickard said, yeah, sadly, I was dude. Oh shit, what did I just do there? I was dude wrong. People, I guess, but oh no, I don't think you were wrong. I don't, like, I'm not saying don't do that. I'm just saying I don't typically do that. I've done it before. I actually did it once. So if you see, the problem is you're on a PvP server. So unless you're trying to be like hardcore, I don't know. I went on a PvE server and I did that. I joined a really nice big clan. They had like 5-6 people, but they'd lost them, so they were recruiting. They were really cool. They were really fun to play with. You did Guko based on the turtle school. Okay, let me get him back to the house because I'm pretty much done out here. I just wanted to make some butter, and now I need some water. So, well, yeah, hey, I'll be on that server again, Ruka. I'm not done playing over there. I'm trying to find my best fits right now, and that's a good one for. That's actually my. So that's going to be my KF PvP. Probably Monday server. And I'll do it other days, maybe even on like Fridays sometimes. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to keep up the daily streaming forever, but maybe. Maybe if I can someday get more than a couple, 2 or 3 viewers at the same time. Let's get him inside and get him. Let's get him some water actually. And just get him to chill a little bit here. This rain is loud, bros. Why is the rain so loud? Let's drink. I love that it's filling up my rain barrels, but it's kind of hella loud. Let's I could wash clothes, but let's check our rain barrels first. $155 in that one. This one's probably got like 200 then. 180, almost 180. So they're filling pretty fast now. Look at that rain. It's like sideways. It's like diagonal. Well, what are we gonna do here? I don't really like driving to like a crazy spot in the rain. So let me let him chill for a minute. I don't think I have that many clothes to wash except maybe what he's wearing. Let me check for holes. I do like to be a little picky and check this stuff frequently. So this is pretty bloody. Socks are crazy dirty. I mean, I could go wash clothes. He's pretty dirty. Tell you what. Let's do that. I don't think I had any dirty stuff up here anymore. These should all be clean now. So let's do this. Let's just do this. I'll need to start up the generator, but let me get my, well, let me do this. Let me start up the generator first. I'm just gonna do a quick change of clothes and shit, wash this load, and then since it's raining, I don't really want to run to the lake. Did I just shut off the light? I don't really want to run to the lake. I think I have some dirty stuff in here. This has holes, but it's clean. Rickard says, damn, yeah, you will be on. I'm offline now. Actually, probably going to sleep. Oh, 5? Did I have 5 viewers at once? Holy shit. Yeah, holy cow, that's going crazy. Anyways, have a good night, Barry. Catch you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll catch you again tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, so I was gonna do more like a free for all kind of thing. Just I don't know. I might even call it that, just like free for all Friday. Like I don't know. Maybe I'll schedule it and see if we can get a couple people um, here at the beginning, and maybe I could even see what people want to do. We just do what I want to do. We could do a free for all. I don't know. Problem is, it's really only 3 or 4 options, so we could even do something new that people wanted to suggest or something I haven't done before. There's maybe some individual mods I could even try. I don't know. Okay, so there are some clothes in here. Let's wash this. But yeah, dude, I'll definitely see you around. I'll definitely be back on that server, but well, oh shit, I didn't put the hay down. Remember when I was gonna give those freaking cows hay? Alright. What's that? I can run out of here. It's not that far. But yeah, I'll be bouncing around a little bit here in the next probably week or two. But I'm trying to find the right fit, and we will find some good fits. We already have some good fits. Basically, I can play on all of those servers. It's not like I'm gonna say, "Oh my God, I'm never gonna play on this server again." But really, it's about which ones am I streaming now. They will change. There'll be different, you know, they're gonna wipe at different times. Another thing I wanted to do is like when there is another update, it's likely that some of these servers will wipe around the same time. So another thing we could do that would be really fun would be just a wipe day stream where we go into the servers that I'm a regular on that are wiping and try to get set up. But then also if we feel like it, we can even just jump into some random servers that might be wiping. Maybe the ones I'm usually playing on haven't wiped yet. You know, there's a lot of different sort of scenarios that you can run into there. Really just based on when they decide to wipe, you know, and sometimes you're kind of, if you only have the one server to play on, if you're kind of at their whim a little bit where it's like, well, we're going to wipe when you guys decide to wipe. So they will sometimes ask for a vote, but it's like, often your vote, often I don't want to wipe and the rest of the server does. So that's sometimes what, well, it hasn't happened a whole lot of times when we actually voted. Okay, I'm just going to wash all this and we'll go upstairs and put some fresh clothes on. We are transitioning into mid-September now. So I want to make sure he's got good clothes. We could probably take off some of the like desert stuff. This magazine limb armor you don't want to wash. Man, that thunder is just consistent. So here, let me zoom out in case. I'm pretty sure the majority of my chat is going to be male, and I'm not trying to expose you to the under things of Barry. Let's real quick wash him in here too, though. We'll keep it at a wide zoom right now, so you're not having to. But is he? I think he's pretty much taken everything off. Yeah, pretty much everything is dirty. We're gonna run upstairs and put on some fresh clothes right after I turn on this washing machine. Just figured with this rain, I don't necessarily want to go to the lake right now, so let's make sure he's clean, make sure his clothes are clean. We'll get rolling on something here shortly. I don't necessarily like doing all the farm stuff outdoors either when here, let's try to turn this. I did turn on the yeah, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. That thing's been working great. Let's run him upstairs and get some clothes on the damn guy. It wouldn't be a bad idea to get him into his firefighter gear now. Does he have all the firefighter gear? Firefighter helmet. Let's do this. Let's do the firefighter helmet. Let's do a blue bandana on the face. Let's do a poncho he's got to have. He's going to wear that. I don't have a firefighter jacket. Padded military leather coat. Let's do a leather coat, a leather jacket, and a leather coat. So let's get the poncho on. Put some damn pants on, Barry. Let's get to the pants. Now, we do have the firefighter pants. It's September 15th, so gosh, these are really warm. Actually, the leather pants are better protection. Let's wear the leather pants. And then, what else? We need socks. Let's do, I don't have that many socks. Let's wear these long socks. Let's wear the knee pads. Let's also grab elbow pads and gloves while we're thinking of it. Let's do just a pair of leather gloves. Were those leather strip hand wraps. I think those will sort of interfere with the gloves, so. Alright. I don't think I need anything else there. I could have him wear just a pair of boxers or something, I guess. It's really just going to make him a little warmer. Just slightly, though. So let's wear them. It's fall. He can start wearing some boxers. Let's see here. We're good there. So he's got two leather coats though. This one's in worse condition, so let's do that. Let's put the yeah. What else does he need? He's got a leather coat, leather jacket, military shirt. I need a t-shirt. He's got the foreign camo, which is real low insulation. Let's grab this green camo one now, which is a little higher. And we've got two of them. Let's do that. And then also, maybe the firefighter t-shirt because that's pretty good insulation. Alright, so should we wear that? Probably. Yeah, so he's basically wearing a firefighter t-shirt and just a poncho, right? On top. Let's bring this purple lumberjack shirt with. Because it's fall now, which means football season, so go Vikings. Once again, we're going to run it back with a very talented roster and say go Vikings. That's all I have to say there. So, yeah, let's eat a little more butter. Let's eat the rest of this butter to really, I really want to get him up above 71 where he's at. He's kind of stalling a little bit here on me, so let's get him up above that 71 point. Well, I think we're good there, right? Let's just review. Let's make sure he visually looks correct. Yeah, he looks pretty good. We're needing make sure here he's got the t-shirt. He does have a lumberjack shirt if he gets cold, but this should be or the leather jacket. Lumberjack shirt is actually the best insulation though. The leather jacket is, well, no, the military shirt is the load. So I can also put on, actually, let's try this. Yeah, let's wear it like that, because once he takes the poncho off, right? Yeah, he can still wear the poncho with this. Beautiful. Now, are these all clean? That was a pretty good load of clothes, actually. I know some people are like, are you really streaming washing clothes on a video game? And the answer to that question is absolutely. That's exactly what I'm doing. Because that is a part of this game that you have to, and that is a part of reality as well, I believe. If you want to stay alive, if you want to stay healthy, if you want to stay smelling good and looking good. No, but really, the Nox virus can be transmitted by the dirty clothing. Oh, now, did I have a firefighter jacket in here? No. That's the one thing I did not get with this guy is a firefighter jacket. That's actually the best part. I have the pants and the helmet. The helmet's really good too. But the jacket is like really, really helpful. Did I not put on the firefighter pants? What kind of pants am I wearing? Where'd they go? Oh, leather pants. That's right. Anyway, let's turn this on. So I think that's all good. We can just roll with this, or once these dry, we can even try to go back and upgrade a little bit. But I think we're really good now. Let's look at our protection, because this is the important part of this. Yeah, you got it. So I have a pair of long johns up there, but it's still kind of like, it's still 67 degrees. J-Max says, got to get some long johns, best piece of clothing in the game for insulation. I do have, actually, let me double check. I had one pair, I'm pretty sure I had one pair of long johns. Now, there's long john pants too, though, so I've got long johns. Isn't there so hold on here. So this is the full thing, though, right? Let me look at this again. These are really good, he's right. Oh, look at this. No, that says long shorts. So I have long johns. That's the full top and bottom. I think you can also get long john pants, right? This should actually, well, whatever. That can go there. Those can go there. I want to say there's one that you can get that's just the long john pants, right? So I don't have those, but I do have long johns. That's where they would be. Yeah, so I usually bring those with when it hits like December or January. But here's, I don't have any neck protection. If I put the leather coat on, I do. Why is my right thigh What do I have on my left thigh? Is there a hole in these leather pants? I gotta double check this. These might be patched, or they might be patched. Yeah, do you see this patch? See, I have a right thigh and a right shin patch. It's doing this now. I'm only getting... So I don't like these leather pants. These have holes in them. These are gonna get ripped. Hold on. Let's just do this. Whenever they're patched, I gotta remember I gotta look out for this. So we're gonna put on the firefighter pants instead. So these leather pants I patched, but now you can see they're not as effective as they used to be. They're only giving me, with the leather strips patch, and maybe this is because I stuck at it, but I don't know, man. Should I just tear these up for strips now? I'll tell you what. Let me put them downstairs, because maybe I'll figure out what to do with that later. Let me put them in here. Let's just put these in here. They're kind of a weird, oddball, patched up kind of thing. I think that was true with the leather vest too here. See, I was having that issue with these where, yeah, whenever they're patched, they don't give you the full protection anymore. So anyway, which sucks. Yeah, they're like a backup pair. I might even tear them up and just use them for leather. You know, I swear they used to be, they weren't like that before, right? Like, that's not right, man. I patched them, dude. And now you're telling me, even though I patched them, it should be up to 10% and 30%, but it's not. It's giving me 1% and 2% on the lower torso. Even though I patched it with leather strips, you can see it right here. So maybe it's because my tailoring is so low level. Do you think that's what it is? Because I'm level 0 tailoring. So did I just do a really shitty job of patching it? Is that what that is? I can remove the patch and try again. How do you remove the patch, though? Do I need a scissors, maybe? It won't let me remove the patch. No, as your tailoring levels up, the protection does. Yeah. So is that what you're saying? Is if I do level up my tailoring, I can make these better? I can do better patches, right? That makes some sense. I noticed that it wasn't giving me the right protection, so I've been keeping these, but I don't want to wear them right now, because, anyway, are these dry yet? Ooh, I do want this, I love these chainmail gloves. I kind of like to get back to the base game, because I'm more familiar. When I get on those heavily modded servers, I'm like, man, what is this? What is this? What is this? What does this do? What is this new item? Is this for this mod? You know what I mean? Vanilla feels comfortable for me because now the firefighter helmet is pretty warm, right? Partly because of that, just because I know this stuff so well. And even this stuff, they've been changing. So, you know what I mean? The devs change this stuff in the base game all the time, or occasionally. So firefighter helmet has 70, 80, and pretty high insulation, good water wind. I've got another firefighter helmet in here. Hard hat has way lower insulation, but same protection. So I'm going to stick with the firefighter helmet now. Yeah, okay. So at tailoring 10, you can... So here's my question for you. What is the best way for me to level up tailoring? Because I can't find the book and I've got 9 experience points and these patches I'm putting on are terrible. Pretty sure at tailoring 10, the leggings should be like 80% scratch and bite protection or close to it. Yeah, I mean, so I've got a few things in here. The same thing happened to, well, leather gloves, leather pants, leather vest, all of them are the same. It's like, dude, these suck now. I can patch them and they have a little bit of protection now, but anyway, tailoring is kind of a pain in the ass to level up now. And also, I used to be able to cut these, and these would give you experience when you cut not a mini one, but you could cut actually a short skirt. And I don't think these give me experience anymore either. So anyway, whatever. I don't even know where those went now. Here it is. So I can cut this, but watch this. So shorten skirt. This used to give you experience too. Right here. I've got 9. Now tell me, let me know, is there anything else I can do to level up tailoring when I'm 0? And I don't even have the book. See this? It gives me nothing. It gives me absolutely nothing. And this is what I used to count on for tailoring. So I don't even freaking know. Now I just got a bunch of mini skirts with no one to wear them. And, and I don't get any experience points for it. So, whatever. So in B41, I used to kill 100 zombies, rip up all the clothes, then add remove. Yeah, dude, they've changed it all. They've changed it all for Build 42. Can you get it just by ripping clothing? Yeah, and it's like, man, I don't want to stand there and rip clothing for 7 hours just to get to level 2 tailoring. You know what I mean? Like, let me do some basic patches. Let me do some, and I guess that's what they're doing here. But it's like, dude, I don't want to wear this now. The protection is terrible, and I have another one. So, well, I don't have another leather vest, is one thing. Tell you what, just to see, we'll bring the leather vest with us, because that actually completes, it is nice to have the vest, the jacket, and the coat here. I actually really like that combo, because the vest is actually the warmest, and you can also wear the poncho over top of it. So you can be really warm and really water protected with just the leather vest and the poncho. And then if you want more, and these also give you like, well, whatever. Let's see what this gives me. Let's see what my protection is here. So yeah, well, see, still my lower torso sucks. My upper torso is okay. Upper arms are okay. Left forearm is perfect. It's the only thing that I have that they can't get me at. Hands could be better. Yeah, J-Mac finishes that his last thought by in Build 42 for tailoring. I think you need to find actual thread. So I have a lot of thread. Look at all the thread I have. I have 19 spools of thread here. But what do I do with it? Just do patches? Rags spam. You can pick thread from rags. Oh, I can get thread from rags? I have tons of thread, though. Look, I have 19 of these, so... spam, add, remove. See, it won't let me remove... How do I remove the fucking patch? Do I need... I was going to try that a little bit, but... It wouldn't even... Let me try the leather pants. So, leather pants... Inspect. I got to bring them over here. Leather pants, inspect. See, it won't let me remove the patch. Do I need a... Yeah, I do need the book. I know. But I can't even remove the patch. Do I need a scissors or something? Let me just look here. Oh, there's the safety scissors. Do I need like a scissors or maybe I don't know what the tools are. Maybe an awl? Oh, I probably need a crafting table. Well, here's a crafting surface. I can cut it up. Let's inspect again. It won't let me remove. Let me try to going to craft. What if I do, I can cut it up. Is there anything for patches in there? I don't know, man. Yeah, isn't this see how I can? And this is the crafting surface. The washing machine is a crafting surface. I have light. I don't know what I need to remove this patch. Do I need maybe? Let me try another. The only other tool I have is the awl. I don't know if it's just broken right now or what. Let me try to remove. Yeah, I right click and it's a red. It won't let me remove it. It says remove patch, remove all patches, but I can do the tailoring. I can put a patch on, and that's how I got the little tiny bit of experience I have. But anyway, anywho, let's put this in there. It used to work much smoother when I could just cut up skirts and there's other clothing you can cut up. You can do patches. Now it's like it's all borked up and my tailoring is on hold for now until I figure out what I'm supposed to do there. Oh shit! I don't have boots on, guys. How am I not wearing? I don't even have socks on. Hold on. I could have sworn I put socks and shoes on. Long socks. Somehow I didn't put the boots on. Remember when I did this for Jill and she freaking died? Oh, riding boots are hella insulation. Let's try the riding boots. I don't know what I had before. Let's double check. So I don't have any neck protection. I need to do. Now, what about like? Hold on. Can I craft? I'm gonna try this again. Some of this you need the magazines for, but I thought I might have gotten some magazines here. Can I craft a cod piece? Stow leather cod piece, tailoring level 3. What about a neck guard? Stow leather neck guard, tailoring level 3. Damn it! I can't do shit, man. See, this is where it gets frustrating when you can't do the base level shit because some things are borked up, and then you can't do the other stuff because you're not a high enough level to. And then you're just like, well, screw it all then. I don't want to do any of that. You might need the needle in your main inventory, not a bag or a fanny pack. I'm trying to help. Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm not upset about you at all. I get a little frustrated, but let me try that. That's a good suggestion. Let me try the needle. Let's try to figure it out, because I want to figure this out. So what if I take a needle, a freaking thimble? Let me take, I don't even care. Like, look at all this thread I have. I don't need all this thread. Look at all this. They're almost all full. Let me just grab like 1 or 2. Yeah, no, you're helping a lot, dude, because I wanted to try some of this, but I don't know tailoring, man. Like, and I don't know a lot of people who play that. I've met a few people who are really good at it. Actually, my friend Moose was really good at it. He used to make frickin' like you would literally just like, hey, bring me bone or leather. He'd say, and you'd bring him like whatever, a few pieces of bone, a few pieces of leather. He'd come out with like neck guards, cod pieces, arm guards, hand, whatever you wanted. So let's try this. So I have leather strips. I can tie a headband. I can sew foot wraps. Yeah, I can't really do anything. Should I do some of this stuff though, just to make it? I did make some hand wraps, but I don't use them. What is this? Stack items. I could tie a headband, but that's not going to give me shit for experience. What about, hold on. What was I trying to do again? I can cut up a belt, but I don't find a lot of belts. Well, I do have some belts, actually. That's right. I have some belts. So I can cut up a belt. Let's try this. Let's just try some things to get me some experience and see what works. Since you're kind of helping, see, I do have 5 belts. Let's try this. Let's keep an eye on the experience here, and I want to do, but I don't have the book, but I just want to try one to see what it does. You're right. Let's cut up belt. Where am I? Get off my screen. I had 9 experience. Oh, and I want to do them all, though. This is fine. Everything's fine. I can sew a rag neck guard, a tailoring one, yeah. Any kind of neck guard would be helpful. I would love to make a leather neck guard right now, but I can't. Can't do it. But let's just tear this up and see what it gives me. So I had... Dude, that gave me nothing. It gave me absolutely nothing. So, but I did get a buckle out of it. So, I mean, I have 4 belts. This is what I have for my tailoring. I have denim strips. I used a lot of leather strips, but I have 4 here now. So I have the needle and thread. Let's go back to crafting and just see what I can do. So crafting. I can cut up belt, cut up denim leather clothing, rip clothing, sew foot wraps, sew head wrap, sew hand wraps, improvised bandeau, which I don't wear, sew rag bandana. Let's just see if one of those will give me some kind of experience at least. Because I do have some rags in here. So let's take this rag. Did you grab the rag? There it is. Let's try to sew a rag bandana. This might give me some experience now. I don't want to, you're right, I don't want to do a lot of this until I get the book, but I just want to see what I can do. So that gave me 4 points. Sewing a rag bandana, so in theory, if I find the book, okay, so I did sew rag bandana. Let's keep that there. Let's see if there's anything else. Some of this comes down to finding the magazines too. So I can do rag bandana. Let's make that a favorite just because I don't have a lot in my favorites, and right now that's what I can do. I did the hand wraps, but I don't think you can wear those with the leather gloves. Yeah, I don't want to just turn leather gloves into fingerless gloves. Guys, there's not much here. There's got to be more, right? Like, what about neck guard? Let me just try some things. Neck guard, yeah. Cod piece. Yeah. What about... I don't know. What else is there? Arm guards? Any kind of arm guards? No. I can make magazine limb armor out of magazines, but I already have one on my left arm. What about... Well, it's probably the... I'd say the shin guards might be more important. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do. I kind of wish they'd let you. I kind of wish they'd allow you to do more crafting at early levels. That I guess it's kind of up to you to figure out what it is you got to do to get to that. Maybe level 1 is supposed to be like the hardest one to get to. You know, I don't know. I suppose to a degree it is. But anyway, let's put these back. I do want to take a little break here. I've been rolling for a little while. We did make a rag bandana, and we were able to get to 13 experience points in tailoring. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. There's got to be some stuff we can do beyond that. Let's just put the rag bandana in here with these. These are all clean, dry clothes. I do want to equip. Oh, I didn't have that on. So I do want to double check protection again. So left hand is 95, 100. Left forearm is 100, 100. Right side, I'm not quite as good. I could put on the thigh guards, but I don't need them. The knee pads protect your shins fairly well. Yeah, honestly, pretty good there. Mostly, I need more neck and lower torso. Well, more neck and torso protection. I do have jackets, though. These, though, just to... Oh, wait, why is that? Oh, well, that doesn't make sense. Let's just double check. So if I do put, like, the leather coat on, it at least brings it to 2040. But I can't wear the leather coat with the poncho. But at least with the leather vest, it's... Now, was this one patched too? Hold on. Or was this the vest? Oh, I didn't have another vest, did I? You know what? Let's leave this one down here. I think I have another vest upstairs. Let's do this. Let's leave this vest down and actually put it in this one, or let's put it in this one. Here, let's put all of these in here. Those fingerless gloves had holes in them. Let's put all of these over here. So all my clothing that I'm still trying to either repair or figure out will be over here. I don't think there's much more I can do with... Well, I can just make rags out of those. So that's fine. Now, what was I just... Oh, leather coat. I want to wear it. Oh, leather vest. I want to look for a different vest. That's what I was going to do. Let's just grab a... This time of year now, we can probably start wearing something like a hunting vest. They're really warm, and they really only give you some... These only give me scratch defense. Which... Yeah, I need that. These are actually... You know what? Let me wear the bulletproof vest. Huh. Let's wear the... Let's bring this... these are heavy. Oh, I still have the generator on, too. Let's see what happens when we put on that. Now, I'm not... That... I definitely can't wear with a poncho, so... Oh, actually... Never mind, I can. Beautiful. Leather coat, leather jacket. Dude, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Now he's gonna get warm doing this, but okay. So with the bulletproof vest, my torso's pretty good. Still no neck protection, but I can switch it up to. I think the leather coat does give you some neck protection, if I remember right. Oh, that's why I'm screwing up here. I gotta put some actual water in his inventory, so I'm gonna need food soon. I can't just keep eating butter and lemongrass. Oh, I do have some eggs out there too, though, so we can go and grab those. The milk will help keep his hunger down. So he's really solid right now. Tell you what, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna bring my guy upstairs. Our protection's pretty good. Now you can see we're transitioning into fall, and he can wear a little heavier clothing. This is typically where I roll. He is uncomfortable though, so I might want to look at this and just try to. Well, right now he's wearing the bulletproof vest, so if I take that off, he should be fine. It still says uncomfortable at the moment, but that'll probably change here in a second. So I don't mind if he's uncomfortable for a minute while if I need to put on the bulletproof vest and go fight zombies or whatever. He's still uncomfortable, looks like. Pretty sure the only shirt is the. Oh, he's got the military shirt too. That probably isn't much discomfort, though, is it? No. Well, he should loosen up a little bit. Maybe let's just have him have a smoke. Let's have him smoke the cigarillo. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break. We'll have Barry chill right here, just smoke this cigarillo. I will be right back, and we'll continue this a little bit longer. We'll keep going. Yeah. is cooling off quickly out there now, kids. It is cooling off in real life and in game. But we are back. We're once again back in black. Here we are. You know what? Oh, check it out, guys. I just happened to notice this, actually. I do, in fact, have a firefighter jacket. So, this could, in theory, replace the both, possibly. Well, let's look at this. It's very warm, but it's 50, 70 bite and scratch. So, it's probably going to replace the leather coat, is what I'm thinking. Let's do this. I know it's maybe a little early to be going fully to the firefighter gear, but let's just see what happens. So let's put the leather coat back, and we'll wear the fire. So we have firefighter jacket, leather jacket. That's fine. Leather jacket's real light, decent protection. Firefighter jacket's real warm if it gets cold. Bulletproof vest is real good protection and warmth that I can wear with that. And then this is, yeah, I think that's all fine. I think that's all some good options. In theory, I mean, yeah, this is warmer than, it's about the same warmth as the bulletproof vest, but this is going to be way uncomfortable. So let's keep it. We're keeping it. All right, let's equip the baseball bat. Let's look for a backup melee weapon when this breaks, because I wanted to check in on what we had left. I should have. Hold on. I never went to the sporting goods store to get bats in Irvington. I don't know that I came out of there with really any bats, did I? Was it all in this vehicle? Did get a BF pistol. Let's just look for some weapons and ammo to bring inside. We did get this bulletproof vest. Ooh. A military one. That's really nice. That needs to be washed. Let's bring that in. We got another police one that I don't need. Carton of nails. I forgot I found that. Two more empty buckets. More fingerless gloves. There's the L92. There's another pair of leather pants with holes in them. Another leather coat. Holes in it. Gosh, that rain is loud. Try to bring these weapons here. I mean, I had 2 steel bars. I feel like I still don't have a lot of good melee weapons. I'm gonna grab those. There's so many clothes. I gotta bring all those clothes in and wash those too. Alright, so let's do this and then God, it's still pouring rain, man. I don't really kind of want to just kind of chill and do stuff around the house when it's like this. I was hoping to maybe get rolling on the next thing, but I can't fit those in there. So I do have baseball bat with nails, metal baseball bat, hunting knife. Let's oh shoot. We'll Well, these will be the easiest to find. So let's just attach this to back. I should be able to make more of those later. God dang, dude. I'm filling up. I've got too many guns. I've got too many guns. I can admit it. I knew I shouldn't have, but I love them. But I love the guns to have them. Okay, you have pistol. L92. I'm not hoarding. This is not hoarding. Troll revolver. I can't even fit the. I can fit. See, I've got tons of room in here. Still, I need more melee weapons. Is what I really need. Oh, we got about 6 boxes of ammo there. I need more melee weapons. You don't find as many baseball bats when you're not on a multiplayer server sometimes because sometimes they'll spawn in with them. Not always, but I guess that is what sometimes means, isn't it? Ay, ay, ay. So let's continue with the clothing too, because that'll get a lot of stuff out of here. I think some of this, let's just go in and sort it. Let's grab all the clothing. Anything related to tailoring and clothing. All of these. This will just take some bulk out of the dang vehicle. We do have another hunting knife. Yeah. Did I put the steel bars in there? At least I think I did. I think I did. We got long socks. Could use those. Some of these have holes in them, so we'll put them in that one bag. Yeah. Yada, 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 yada. Smog, shin guard. Ooh, I have a simple short sword. I forgot about that. Hold on. Kind of want to. Let's leave those in there. Or are they dirty? I was going to put those on my scarecrow over there. They're clean. Let's just leave them in there. Sweater, turtleneck might be nice. Snakeskin boots are dirty. Work boots are dirty. And uh, simple short sword. Let's bring the simple short sword over. That's a really good weapon, and I don't want to forget that we've got it. So let's make sure we've got it in here. Simple short sword. Probably needs some work on it. Let's just take a look. At least it's a melee weapon. It's actually pretty sharp and in decent condition. So we did put 2 steel bars in here, but we took the wood baseball bat. I need to find some more melee weapons soon. The metal one that I'm using now is about to break. Just got a bunch more dirty clothes. So let's first put anything that's dirty should just go in the wash. Whether it has holes in it or not. That's not dirty. These, yeah, I think these are all gonna be dirty. Let's just take all the, well, I want to look at those hunting camo gloves real quick. Are they clean? They're bloody, they're not that great anyway. So all of this, well, which ones are dirty? These are clean. Don't need to be washed. These are definitely dirty. Those are dirty. Those are dirty. Workman shirts, turtleneck, and long socks are not dirty. And I have another bulletproof vest. You know what? Let's put this one down here. I think these can actually be like used for thread and all that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, we might as well. I mean, it's over half full. Did I ever even shut off? I don't even know if I shut. Let's just run it. Let's just run it. And if these are all dry, let's just do this. Let's just bring anything that doesn't have holes or patches is the thing. That means I have to. Damn it. All right, those don't have patches. I don't think any of these had patches, did they? It would really only be the leather jacket that might have. So let's look. Yeah, this one did not have patches. So these are all real good, real clean. Tonight, our special guest, they're real good, real clean boys from Liverpool, England. Tonight, and tonight only, welcome, Unknown Mary. He's not a member of the Beatles. That was that was my attempt at what the hell was that dude's name again? The show, you know that old school show. You know the thing. Okay, let's just put away stuff. In here, we're washing another load of clothes because that's what we're doing. Because it's raining a lot, and I am scared of the rain. Is the short answer to all that. Knee pads, leather gloves go in there, leather jacket. This is the trouble when you have so many different. Oh my god. Leather jacket goes in there. Yeah, let's try to. Boots will go in here. I also had. What happened to my snakeskin boots? Son of a damn. Alright, workman shirt. Shirts are in there. T-shirt is in here. Thigh guard. I guess that'd be with the pants, right? Sweater, turtleneck. Let's put that with vests. We like vests, hoodies, and sweaters all together. Riding helmet. Are you admiring my organization here yet? I'm not. I'm not as fast as transferring it as I'd like to be right now. Poncho should go with. Well, poncho should go up here. Ay. Riding helmet. Sorry about all the organizing right now. I would have gone out and done some shit, but this rain is kind of intense. So I'm not real pumped. You know, we have a crafted burlap shirt. It's uncomfortable as shit. Let's bring that downstairs. Maybe we could cut that up for something else. Alright. So crafted burlap. Oh, socks. SOCKS. Crafted burlap shirt. Run back downstairs. I don't need that light. Oh my God, did you see what just happened? I am appalled. There we go. It's really easy to like accidentally hit the light when you're trying to hit the I'm just trying to hit the door, ma'am, not the light. Well, where are we at here? It's been a fairly long stream. It's getting a little late here. Is there anything else you guys were interested in seeing here? I did definitely want to check in with Barry here and get him back home, back where he needed to be here. We didn't kill many zombies here in this stream. In fact, gosh, well, we're over 3,400 now. It's fun. It's not like we ran away from the zombies or anything. We're gonna put this in here. We're gonna fill the empty canteens and check on our clothes. Is this like the second or the third load of clothing we've washed here? Are they still dirty? Actually, these are all clean already, aren't they? They're all just wet now, so let's turn that off. Transfer them to the dryer. And turn on the dryer, and then I'll probably just leave a lot of these in here for now. When they're done, I'll look through them and pick out some of the prime equipment there. So let's fill his water. Anything else I can do around here that's kind of basic? I mean, I could run out to the barn again way out there, but did I have more planks? Let's tell you what, let's continue unloading the van a little bit. On something like this, you might as well, let's just unload the van, you know. I'd love to go start a new adventure, but I don't have a ton more energy in me for the stream tonight, and also it's just raining so damn hard. I'm like, I would try to maybe get a start and just like run out someplace and maybe park there or whatever, but doesn't seem to be something I want to do right now. So just trying to get some of the big stuff out of here. Oh, did I still have pipe bombs in here? Where was that? Protective military. Oh, I do still have a couple bombs in there. I got a couple bombs in there. Let's grab this rag. I'm trying to grab some of the smaller stuff to facilitate this whole thing. Whiskey now. Well, now I forget. Let's grab the whiskey and the wine. And let's bring a few things in here. Alright, what did we even grab? Butterfly knife can go in one of these fishing, one of these tackle boxes. There, empty buckets. Go up here. Duct tape goes over here. Heading tool, hunting knife. Heading tool should probably go up here. Now, should I keep the whiskey bottles out here? I forget now. Now it's all made with gas, right? So why don't I keep the alcohol bottles? Yeah, let's keep the alcohol bottles inside. Oh, I could just put that rag in here. Rags are pretty useful for some of this stuff too. Um, I think you need them for the Molotov, actually. So let's put the whiskey in the freezer. And let's just throw the wine in there too. I usually don't even have it frozen, so have it running. So we did get, let's put a suture needle in here. I've got 7 of them. I was blessed with tons of medical supplies early in the run, so haven't really needed to look for medical supplies at all. He will be getting hungry again, and this lemongrass is going to go bad, so just eat a little bite. We'll put the hunting knife out with the So we have some decent melee weapons, but that's the biggest priority probably now, is to go find baseball bats. I thought I went by a baseball field. I thought I'd find some baseball bats there. I did not. Did not find a single baseball bat at a baseball field. Is this America anymore? What have we become? But you see, I'm running pretty low on melee weapons. Gosh, I could even use like just a short blunt weapon or two in here. I have one nightstick. Let me go look and see if there's like a. Well, let's look through here first. We bring this carton of nails in. That'll bring a lot of weight out of here. I mean, you got the ice axe, but is there a steel bar half? 3 of them, but I don't know. Let's go put this carton down. I don't know, man. I don't know, Ink. Let's just put carton nails. Carton of nails right there. That was an excellent find. I forget where I even found it, but excellent find. He's still over encumbered. How is he? It's the bulletproof vest is 5. It's really heavy to carry with you. Ay, ay, ay. I also have a firefighter jacket, which is also very heavy. So we might have to look at that again. He's also got 2 melee weapons on me too right now. So anyway, but I do need room for food. So well, let's take a few more things out of here. Maybe let's bring the household stuff in. Let's do that. Or like just stuff that goes in the house. Bring a lot of that little stuff in. It's looking better. It's starting to look much better organized now. We could drop some of that out there, but we can also just go inside and bring it straight where it goes. And these are cigarette packs. I think pretty much all of this is going in here, isn't it? Handy knife. Let's put one in here. Lighter. Matchbooks. Let's review matchbooks and lighters real quick. Yeah, that's fine. Well, hell, guys, we're in really good shape. Let's just put another battery in here. Oh, that's one thing we're missing, actually, is a spare battery. Must have used the pen light. I usually keep a spare battery in here. And then, yeah. Okay. JMax says, have you started working out yet? Capping strength and fitness at 10 is very helpful. Oh, yeah, 10 takes a hell of a long time to get to. I have started working out, but I start my guy with the intention that he's out of shape and he needs to get into shape. So he starts at 6 fitness, 5 strength. I have done some exercises. I haven't done them in a while, but he does have some regularity with the squats, push-ups, and sit-ups. So, but yeah, he's doing okay. Like I really don't. Honestly, to me, 10 on that stuff is unnecessary. I mean, it takes so long to get there for me. For me, 7 fitness, 7 strength is pretty good. Like I don't have to sit him down to rest too much. He's pretty solid once he hits this, and that leaves kind of a progression too. I know obviously he'd be in better shape that way, but yeah, he does okay. I think he's doing okay. He's been alive 2 months. But that's kind of how I roll. I play with the intention that he should be getting in shape over time. And then after like 6 months or so, he would be a beast. Like once I hit like 6 months, yeah, then he's 10 fitness, 10 strength. But until I can get to like 6 months in, he's still working on stuff. You know, I don't know. To me, that's pretty realistic. You don't just work out for a month and boom, you're like the fittest, strongest person on the planet. You know, maybe after 6 months you could be like up there, but but you know, to me, like 10 fitness, 10 strength, that's like the absolute strongest, absolute most fit person there is. You know what I mean? It's like you can't get any, and like, I don't know. I don't need all that. I can balance the rest of my stuff with like crafting and mechanics and all that and animal stuff and by not taking some of that fitness and strength stuff early. But people do it. It makes it tough for me early because my guy's not in good shape. But I don't know. That's just how I play. Um, so we're at 1.9. We're at 1.9. We're good. The other thing I was going to do. Well, let's just keep trying to take this out of here. Yeah, see, I don't know. I guess I focused on collecting cars and shit. But yeah, I could work out some more. But honestly, at this point, I'm like, I don't want to waste my time exercising constantly either. So he's pretty good. He'll get there. I could do some more exercises, sure, to get him up to like level 8. It would be nice. Strength levels up fast, though. Strength levels up just by killing zombies. So if I do a lot of melee fighting, the strength will level up. The fitness isn't as easy, so if anything, I'll do more squats and sit-ups. That's really all I need. And, you know, it's a balance between what do you want to spend your time doing in game? Do you want to exercise? And I do a lot of that early game to just get him up to where he needs to be. But yeah, once I hit about here, I'm pretty happy with where he's at. Now he's definitely. You're right. He's definitely carrying a lot more clothing now. So but look at him. He's carrying a 5. The vest is 5. The jacket's 4. This jacket's 2. I could drop one of these and it would basically solve the problem. And I could also drop his backup melee weapon. So I think we'll be okay. Um, veteran and fitness instructor. Yeah, veteran's always been a good one. A lot of people go with that one, especially in multiplayer. You know, I've never done fitness instructor. That's interesting. I kind of go the opposite way. I'll tell you. I kind of go low, dude. You should have seen me before. This is actually really good for me. I used to start with like 3 fitness and 4 or 5 strength, and I was just like, dude, this is me. I'm gonna. But the whole point is, I'm gonna start out in a little bit of rough shape, but once you're out running around killing zombies for a while, you should get in pretty good shape. It shouldn't take that long, and typically he does too. When you're at lower levels, he levels up quickly. But anyway, I know a lot of people do emphasize the high fitness, high strength is real big. People will be like, "Oh, I have 10 strength right away," and I'm like, "Okay, well, that's cool." It's not what I do, and I like to have some progression on a little bit of everything. I feel like if you're just coming in OP right out of the gate, I mean, you can whatever. It's just you can do that. Now, where do I put the pickaxes? Are they? I mean, they're kind of melee weapons, right? They're actually pretty good melee weapons. So, oof. Let's use that one up. Let's put this one away. Um, I'm curious. I'm always curious about other people's builds, though, because it's one thing I love about this game is you can go in so many different ways, and I'm always curious to like ask people like how different traits work together. Because once you start changing just a few things, it really quickly changes the whole dynamic. Here's my bombs. Let's bring the bombs in and look through what we've got again. Like you can, I mean, you can literally just name like 3 different traits and be like, holy shit, like that's completely different than my build. Like for me, I don't know, I do a lot of actual physical torture is what I do. Like, look at me. So I've got short of breath, smoker, fast metabolism, high thirst, and short sighted. So I'm kind of, and I used to even be more brutal than that. Sometimes it's even worse, but I do. And some people say, hey, you shouldn't pick so many traits, but for me, the ones I really want to have, I have to have dexterous. I have to have organized because I just feel like that makes the game better. I usually go with baseball player because I like it. And then keen hearing, I kind of have to have keen hearing too. So, but then I do the +2 fitness. He's only got stout because he raised his strength. You do thin skin, prone to illness, and slow healer. Yeah, see, I know prone to illness can be a really good one. I always worry about thin skinned and slow healer because I tend to get some scratches and cuts and whatnot, but that's like the risk. But then see what you probably do there's ways to balance that. Like you can wear good protective armor. Just if you wear good armor, then you're not going to get scratched and cut a lot. If you shouldn't have to worry about slow healer as long as you don't break a leg. If you're real careful, maybe especially if you have whatever. Anyway, you can go on and on about that stuff and like different builds and how each trait kind of maybe protects you in a way. But I found this setup with like kind of difficult physical stuff early on, like the high thirst and all of that. It works pretty well together long term. You just have to get here. You have to get here where you've got your own food. Otherwise, my guy's in a little bit of tough shape. But that's why it works really well with an agricultural setup. I can come and park a bunch of. What is that sound? Almost sounded like an earthquake or something there for a minute. So, tell you what, Hutch info. Oh my God! Look at all these eggs, guys. I don't need. Look at this. This is 20 eggs right here. Actually, these are probably the older ones. Like, do I even need to leave the house when I have? They just produced 16 eggs in like a day or two. There was literally 4 eggs out there last time I looked. You never get hurt. You're usually 100% healthy or dead. Almost no in between. So taking those 3, yeah. See, and I don't even know how that works because I tend to get I do occasionally get cat cut scratches, a little, I don't know. I don't always wear the heaviest armor is part of it. I don't know what kind of armor you wear, but that plays into it too. Like, what kind of armor do you want to wear? What kind of clothing are you wearing? What kind of weapons do you use? Do you use mostly guns where you're not doing a lot of melee fighting? See, I don't use a ton of guns. Most of my kills tend to be with pipe bombs and vehicles lately. But then also I do a lot of melee too. I do guns, but I only use guns in specific situations. Typically, usually it's usually if there's larger hordes that I need a shotgun or an M16, I'll do that. If if I'm just trying to like move zombies more, I'll use the pistols. Kind of kill some and move the bulk of them. I'll try pistols. Oh, so you're like a high speed kind of character? No armor. Wow. Oh, but yeah, see, there you go. But that's the other side. You can do it either way. I've heard it's really common in this game to do the really high mobility, very low armor. I tend to see more people wearing heavy armor, but it's also a very common, I think even maybe a more recent, well, maybe not a recent trend, but it's definitely a good strategy to just stay light. And that's what I'm actually doing more on my on the Jill playthrough. This guy tends to be medium to heavy armor. You can see he's pretty heavily armored now. He's got the fire, not super heavy, but I've got elbow pads, knee pads. He's got the firefighter gear, yada yada yada. So he tends to be medium to heavy armor, but I still do try to keep him fairly light. I don't want him to ever be. Really, I don't want him to ever be right here. So, gosh, he's really over encumbered though. So tell me what should I do here? And an epic poncho. So tell me what I should do here. Should I drop the bulletproof vest or the firefighter jacket? That's kind of my choice I'm trying to make right now. I can't really carry both of these around. They're a little too heavy. I think I need to pick one. Maybe I could pick like a lighter vest, but it's making him uncomfortable, or well, his clothing is making him uncomfortable. He's also overloaded, so I could take off this military t-shirt and that'll help. Let's go upstairs. Let's drop one of those. I think it's the bulletproof vest. I generally don't go that, and I don't actually need it to be a bulletproof vest, you know? I need it to be more like a firefighter jacket, maybe. No one's gonna shoot me with bullets here, so really, that's kind of, yeah, let's do that, and that should help his carry weight, and hopefully take some discomfort off. Part of what the discomfort is the chainmail glove. That kind of puts him over top. And also the magazine limb armor is pretty uncomfortable, but it's really good protection on his left arm. See, his left forearm is 100 now. Oh, can I but he's also got the elbow pads on. Maybe I should take off the magazine limb armor too for now. Let's just take it off since he's like, let's put it in here. It's dirty, but I don't think it can really be washed. Let me see here. J-Max says the vest is better for warmer weather. Jacket is probably the best winter weather. Jacket covers the arms. Yeah, let's check the protection now. See, I'm still kind of dialing this in. What do we got here now? So I took off the magazine limb armor. He is down to a little uncomfortable, which I like. I don't like him getting too uncomfortable. So let's roll like this. I've still got elbow pads on, so he doesn't need the magazine limb armor. He doesn't need the bulletproof vest. And now if I put on his leather coat, if I put on his firefighter jacket now, he should have pretty good protection here. Yeah. So see, now he's actually got neck protection, torso protection. So this is kind of like my ultimate right here. I think that's pretty good in terms of what I have with me. I can take the firefighter jacket off. I think that's pretty good, right? You probably don't roll anywhere near this right here. Are you seeing all this? Look at all my hundos. I got 100%. Well, I don't have 100% bite on anything except my feet. But I have 100% scratch on left hand, left forearm, right forearm. The scratch isn't as important. Well, does this include lacerations? Where would lacerations fall here? I would assume they would fall more under scratch protection, right? Or do you know? Like, they don't technically break that down. It just says bite and scratch. But what about a laceration or a deep wound? Does that fit under the category of scratch? I would think so. It wouldn't fall under bite, right? J-Max says he's usually at 0 across the board except maybe hands and feet. Wow. See, that's crazy. I can do a mix, but I was trying to get a real good, what I want is real good protection, but I don't want him to be uncomfortable like this. So he's wearing the firefighter jacket and he gets uncomfortable. But if I take it off, he should be fine. So that's kind of where I'm okay with. I don't mind him because I wouldn't really put this on unless he was either really cold. But even if he's cold, I can put on the lumberjack shirt and like the leather jacket too, and he'll be just as warm with that. Just not quite as well protected. So I think it's fine. We'll roll with this. He's a little bit lighter on his feet now. I do want to be light on my feet too. You can't just be carrying everything in the world with you. Well, cool, guys. Tell you what, where we at here? 71 and dropping. Let's eat a little more butter. Whenever I see it start to drop again, I want to slam some butter. To be honest, we'd probably be a pretty good team because it seems like you do sort of a different build, and sometimes it's good to have like the guy who does the opposite thing on your team because it's like, hey man, I can't do that, but I can do this. J-Max says, well, when I am a fitness instructor, I usually start with 10 fitness and and gymnast, right? Super agility build. Yeah, dude. I used to play with someone who played with that, and man, it was. I would watch him move around and just like, oh wow, like I can't do that. when do I get to that? And it turns out it was like level 10. But yeah, that's kind of where I roll. I do have some good stuff though. Yeah, I do emphasize some of the other crafting stuff too. So I pride myself on my ability to build up my fitness over time. And I've had so my longest run in multiplayer was 3 months alive, but we were actually like over a year into the server. So it's going to be different here. I know I can go more than 3 months, but the question is, I guess we'll only be in. Well, shoot, it's where are we at now? I mean, really, just 3 more weeks, and it's 3 months. So we'll be just getting to like first week of October. But yeah, some are. I don't know. It's funny. 90, at least 90% of my gameplay has been on this type of build. I've dialed it in over the years and like changed it a little bit, and now I feel like this particular style for me is pretty dialed in, and I know how to roll with it. But I have to play a certain way. It's like I can't. It also locks you in. Like I said, it does limit me early because I'm not as physically able to kill a ton of zombies the first like week. But I found once I start getting his long blunt, because I start with level 1 long blunt, and that actually goes a long, long way. When I can get, because the early game I'm a little weak, but that long blunt I just rely on it, and if I can get it to work, I mean shit, he'll be like level 3 long blunt in no time. Once I get up to like here, shit, dude, like I can pretty much, well, I'm not quite. Once he hits level 7 long blunt and level 7 strength, he's kind of a beast actually, like with a baseball bat. Like give him a good baseball bat and he'll just mow through zombies even at that level. So, and he's still pretty quick. Like, I mean, check out my moves out here. He's pretty fast, dude. Wow, he's pretty fast. He could be faster, but yeah, I'm not uncomfortable anymore now that he took the firefighter jacket off. Yeah, I did want to do. So Jill, my other character, Jill is a lot more like yours, but still not quite even that, not even close to that level. But she's definitely. I went more that route. They said, well, I don't really want to go further hampering his physical stuff and making him have to battle to get the fitness and the strength and all that stuff up. So So with Jill, I bumped it up like a couple points on fitness, I think, and a point or two on strength, and then I also gave her axe along with long blunt. So she is a beast. She could be a beast early game physically and be a little more capable, but she's also not going to be. She's just not going to have the skills down the road, like the crafting, the mechanics, the any of the other stuff that Barry has going for him. So Barry's better for a run like this. Jill's better for the extinction run. So JMac goes with 10 fitness with cowardly agoraphobic. Wait, now agoraphobic is the fear of out, outdoors, isn't it? How do you and claustrophobic? I can't do that. I couldn't do that. No way. And adrenaline junkie. Yeah. Oof. Dude, I don't even want to mess with that build. Like seriously, I've tried. I tried both. So I tried claustrophobic, and I thought it was going to be fine because I was like, I'm never in enclosed spaces. But the thing is, you used to get it when you would drive a car really bad, and every time I drove a car, you'd get the fucking boom, 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 and your guy's freaking out driving a car, and I'm like, dude, You're just driving a car. Like, stop freaking out, man. So I couldn't do that one anymore. Agoraphobic would be even worse for me because doesn't that just make you panic whenever you're outside? Like, I couldn't even deal. I love most of what I'm doing is outside typically, but my guy's just taking a poop right now, by the way. I think I'm gonna eat this egg. Check his weight. Ah, he's still dropping. I gotta eat more butter, guys. I'm gonna just sit on this toilet and eat butter. Because isn't that what everybody does in when they're in a tough situation? Adrenaline junkie turns you into the Flash. Yeah. But I see. I see. Yeah, I don't. Oh, he's got a cough. I don't usually do those kinds of builds, but yeah, that sounds like an interesting one. I mean, you could probably. It would be good for all kinds of different things. Does that? Oh, but that does that not work in build 42 anymore? That build? They probably changed it because people were, yeah, messing around with it too much or something. I don't know. Well, I'm getting pretty tired. You can probably hear it in my voice. I should probably get to bed here. It's about 11 p.m. my time. So, and I have been streaming actually over 6 hours now. I just noticed that. So, um, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate JMac basically holding up the entire stream uh, because, uh, well, we had a couple other chatters tonight. We had Rook in here for a bit. Well, actually, it was just Rook and JMac, I think. But it's fine. That those chats actually help. I think they, whatever. I don't like talking about all that shit all the time, but I do think they help with the YouTube things. I will say the YouTube stuff. So he's still not. Why is he? Why is he being such a punk on his weight right now, guys? I'm gonna eat another or a quarter stick of butter to just try to get it to turn up again. I need him to get up closer to 75 before I'm gonna relax on that. Can we get the arrow back? No? Alright, I'll eat another quarter. I want my arrow back. There it is. There it is. Alright, and then let's eat an egg to help him kind of maintain that. Shit, maybe even weren't there like 10? There's 10 eggs left out there when I went out there. So alright, we're good. We're good. We'll leave it there. I like to leave him in a spot like that. Let's get him some water, and then I think I'm just gonna run him upstairs and call the stream. I do appreciate y'all, guys. I really appreciate you, J Mac. You're an awesome fan. You're chatting all the time, and I really appreciate that because otherwise, honestly, there would not be a lot of chatting or viewing going on here. So I recognize that fully, and you're definitely one of my main viewers. So I do appreciate that. I try to be back here regularly to keep the flow going. But I think my guy's pretty tight. He's still a little bit over carry weight, but I might have to do some exercise to get him up to the 16 carry weight because that's really when he starts jamming. So we'll see. You know what? Here, tell you what. To send this out, let's just do a little bit of carry. Let's just do a little exercise real quick. We should pick one to do. He does need to keep this up a little bit. Maybe Well, we should do fitness. Let's do fitness. Let's just do his. Even though I know I'm falling behind on the push-ups, but let's do the sit-ups first. JMax says it got changed from Build 41. Not worth it anymore. Turn on In the Army Now and go to bed. Oh, nice, man. Nice. Wait, In the Army Now. Was that with that had Bill Murray in it, didn't that? Are you talking about the one with Bill Murray, or I think they might have remade it? I could have sworn they wasn't the original with Bill Murray, or am I wrong? Now I'm probably thinking of a damn wrong movie. I'll look it up later. You don't have to explain the movie to me last minute here, but but I could have sworn he was in, or no, he was in Stripes. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look that up, and maybe we can all watch it tonight. You know what? Let's do a hard push. Let's do sit-ups, push-ups. And let's also do the squats. It'll be fine. I normally don't do 3 in the same night or this right back to back like this, but it's not that bad. He's just gonna have some muscle strain tomorrow. He'll be fine. I still had more organizing to do. We are on the farm. I've got more organizing and shit to put away and yada yada yada. So I'll probably even do some of that off stream. I'm just gonna let him rest, and then we'll do the squats. Put him to bed. So yeah, let me know too. My ideas are Doe Valley next, or this lake house. I don't know if you know the lake house I'm talking about, but it's actually pretty crazy. Just wait till you see what I'm talking about. Oh shit, I gotta shut off the generator. I'm gonna let him rest. I'm gonna then go shut off the generator. Yeah, there we go. So I almost forgot to shut off here. I don't like to leave these running, especially when I log off. It's not necessary. Okay. And we're going to do one more exercise on the way out here for the night. I will most likely be back tomorrow. It's going to be kind of a free-for-all Friday kind of thing. I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to kind of do whatever I and all of y'all feel like doing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like to have a name for every day I stream or whatever, but it's kind of turning out that way a little bit, and I kind of like it. Whatever. It's sometimes you got to come up with something catchy for your title, so whatever. Not that Free for All Friday is all that catchy, but we'll think of something. I might not even call it that. I might just, it's more of a. We could do anything. We could do some multiplayer. We'll see. Sometimes they'll announce. That's why I like Free for All Friday, because sometimes they'll announce the updates on Fridays. So then it's like, well, all right, there's an update coming Monday. What are we going to do today on Friday? Since we know there's an update and possibly a wipe coming on Monday. Or I'm not talking about now. I didn't hear about an incoming update. That's not what I meant there, but that's how it often happens. Is they'll tell you about it on a Friday, and then the update actually comes in on a Monday, and then the servers wipe on like Monday or Tuesday, some of them. So anyway, kind of a whole progression to the whole thing sometimes. Well, there you go. So we got a little bit of exercise in there. I mean, actually, that was pretty good exercise for what I typically do. So I've got squats, sit-ups. Yeah, we're fine. I could do more push-ups, but he is still at, well, actually, shoot, he's making his way on the fitness now. Strength usually upgrades pretty well when you fight zombies, so yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good. He's still only what, 2 months in? Yeah, 2 months. We didn't get too far on that, so I think what I'll do, it's all fine. He's what, 69 days old, 3,400 kills. I'll probably try to organize, maybe kill some zombies around the neighborhood, just for the next day or two. Might do some of that off stream. But we'll also probably come back and do some more streaming soon where we either go to Doe Valley or the lake house right over here, which is an amazing house. It's also generally just covered in hundreds of zombies all over the whole property around. There's a lake, there's a whole field. It's kind of crazy. There's a whole agricultural area there. But we'll see. We'll either do one of those two things probably. I'm trying to kind of branch out and clear out the areas around me first and just kind of keep doing a circle. Yeah, anyway, thank you guys for watching, for participating. I'm going to just quit them out here. And I do genuinely appreciate you guys for hanging out and putting up with me, putting up with my crappy voice sometimes and my shitty YouTube skills. But yeah, anyway, I guess you got black screen now. So peace in, peace out. Thank you all for watching. I will be back again tomorrow. Much love to Zomboid Nation.